Happy Halloween and welcome to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Nothing scary about this matchup. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Just a few games in the books thus far, Richard. As a player, how important is this part of the schedule?
It's crucial for a lot of guys. Right now, coaches are nailing down lineup and rotations. A strong start can set you up for the rest of the season.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Ivica Zubac's out there with Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Westbrook against Henderson, and he dunks it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Jokic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
And he's good on the second.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
Outside Murray. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Zubac passes to Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. Zubac with a screen on Green. Here's Alexander Walker. Kicks it out to Westbrook. And he buries his first look.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for your Clippers, Julius Randle, shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Randle.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randle's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Here's Westbrook. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Phoenix, Russell Westbrook. At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Henderson, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Randle. From downtown, counted from distance. Randle's got his second bucket of the night.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Last time they met in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Here's Leonard, coming off a 31-point game against the Lakers.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the lines. Just ask them.
The Clippers in the lead. Randle, the pass to Henderson. Back to Randle. Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker.
Great job closing out the lanes. You normally don't see defense like that from Green, but he was tough to get around there.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Jaquez with a screen on Murray. For 3, Randle. And the three-pointer goes. Randle's got 9.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Westbrook. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Morris, he's checked in for Henderson. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Line for the Suns, Russell Westbrook. 1 shot.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Jokic's shot is good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And there's the lob. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And communication made that play. Leonard just reads his teammate and knows exactly where to be for the alley-oop.
Here's Jokic. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Leonard outside. Zubats with a screen on Jaquez to the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Morris passes to Randle. Down low. Here's Jaquez. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The free throw drops for Jaquez. And the Suns making a change here. And Jaquez drops them both. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. In the 3rd spot, Los Angeles.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Monk against Morris. Pass to Alexander-Walker. The 3. It doesn't go for him.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Inside. Here's Randall. Off the window. It's good. Randall's got 11 points.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And Richard, the former 2nd overall pick in 2021, we all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
4 on the clock. Here's Monk. Phoenix no good that time either. Los Angeles leading by 3. Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Thank you, B.A. The story today from Nugget Nation is Denver is already altering their roster. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Shoots from the baseline. And again, it's the Clippers.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Pass to Messi. Now here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. So it's Los Angeles now. Now here's Jokic. Last game, 26 points for him.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
For your Clippers, free throw, Nikola Jokic.
The free throw drops for Jokic. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jovic, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Whitmore comes in for Jaquez. And it's Coffey in for Green. Achua's checked in for Phoenix. Kispert comes in for Alexander-Walker. And Jokic drops them both. The Suns trailing. Outside Monk. Pass to Messi. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Morris. It's deflected. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, buries it despite the hack. Terrific play. He'll have a chance for one more now. Malik Monk picks one up.
That's his first personal foul. 15 fouls.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
This game has been all about tenacity for them, getting right in the defense's business and winning trip after trip to the line.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
That free throw good for Morris.
And they're just hacking away out there. I mean, it's costing them, too, at the free throw line.
Suns trail by 5. Outside Monk. unable to get that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now Monk. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Lakers. Achua with a screen. Murray for three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
2 minutes remaining in the
Morris deciding where to go with it. Outside Carter. Back to Whitmore. Jacks up a three. Misi grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Murray passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so Morris will bring it up for the LA Clippers. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, they got into a flow and almost won it.
You know, when things aren't going your way, it's tough to stick it out. So I applaud them for hanging in there.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Pass to Murray. Over Whitmore. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 5 now.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Whitmore with it. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Over Murray. And it's Whitmore missing. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Pass to Monk. Here's Misi. Outside Monk. Tries again. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
Phoenix shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Nance, he's checked in for the Suns. Westbrook comes in for Murray. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Now here's Whitmore, defended by Kispert. Whitmore with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Portland. This one for 3. Can't get it to drop. Russell Westbrook, he's been the guy making things happen for the Suns. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
The Clippers trail. And so in the game for the Suns, Precious Achua is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Kispert, then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact.
Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Out of bounds, it'll be the Clippers' ball. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Westbrook against Henderson. The jump hook. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Westbrook is too much to handle in close there. He's got so many different moves he can go to.
Right side, Jaquez. Kispert with some nice D. Well, the Suns shooting 59% in this one. A good average. He gets it in there. Westbrook's got 13.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Jokic. Henderson finds Jokic. Fires from deep. That's good from Jaquez. On the assist by Jokic. He's got 5.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Henderson against Westbrook. That's the screen. 14 feet away. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Green. Jokic with a screen on Achua. Here's Green. Takes the hit and scores inside. Green.
That's just so soft. Green just trickled that one in.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. 4th, Nikola Jokic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Westbrook. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the San Antonio Spurs.
And you know, for that matchup with the Kings, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Henderson outside. Jokic the screen to the middle. Jokic muscles it down.
And I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. Here's Alexander Walker. Kept alive. Leonard outside. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 12.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Wow, Green with the flush.
That is a tough contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Leonard outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Randall outside. On the wing, Green. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. He's got 12.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Leonard outside. Poke loose. It's stolen by Jaquez. Pass to Henderson. Outside Jaquez. Now here's Jokic. Hounded by Westbrook. Blocked! On the wing, Alexander Walker. The three is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Jaquez from outside, off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Westbrook, the pass to Alexander Walker. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Such a gifted passer. Westbrook able to spot those openings and use them.
Pass to Jokic. They set a pick. Here's Jaquez. Off the mark there with a 3. Suns trail by 3. Leonard finds some space. The Clippers grab the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game. The free throw drops for Jokic. So for the Clippers, Whitmore's checked in for Jaquez, and it's Coffey in for Green. Murray's checked in for Phoenix. Monk comes in for Westbrook. Both shots good from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Henderson against Monk. They kick it out to Murray. It's Monk on the wing. Five on the clock. Zubats with a screen on Henderson. And it's Monk missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Monk passes to Alexander Walker. Right side Murray. Outside Monk. Over Henderson. And the basket by Monk.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
The Clippers lead by 5. Henderson scanning the floor. No good with the triple.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Monk. Pass to Zubats. It's stolen by Henderson. Coffey on the wing. Whitmore with it. Defended by Murray. Now Jokic. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
Here's Misi. And here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Murray. Now Monk. Defended by Henderson. Outside, Alexander Walker. Offline with a 3.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Henderson, the pass to Randall.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
Second team foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Clippers making a change here. Carter's checked in. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 5th, Phoenix.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. And so Monk will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 8. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. And here they come. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
Monk against Henderson. And here's Achua. Here's Nance. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
With the floater. And it's laid in by Randall. Randall's got 18 points in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Henderson against Monk. Nance outside. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this game. Just 5 to shoot. Kispert, pass to Monk. The 3 is up. Coffey grabs the board. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Henderson. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Now here's Murray. There's 42 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 13 feet out. The Clippers grab the miss.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And it's Whitmore missing. Suns trail by 12. On the wing, Murray. Whitmore defending. Murray passes to Monk. Nance outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Monk. Over Henderson. The rebound by Carter.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back.
The Joker is starring tonight. This man can pass, shoot, rebound, a complete talent. Who said the center position was dead? Certainly not me.
It wasn't me either, Shaka. I think. Wasn't me either. I think it was Kenny. Are you? Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they're still a team that could be dangerous, but they're having trouble playing at their best every night. That's a lack of focus on their part.
We've seen some. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. Julius Randle has been sensational.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Jaime Jaquez out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jalen Green. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Henderson in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Nikola Jokic.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
And he gets that one. Westbrook's got 16 points.
Yeah, Russ has found a groove, and he should just keep attacking right now.
Pass to Jokic. Oh, there's liftoff for Green.
The vertical and reach make Green a terrific target in the alley-oop game.
Suns trail by 12. Now here's Westbrook. Zubac with a screen on Henderson to the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And here's Green from the arc. Green, money from deep.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Pass to Murray. Leonard with the ball from outside the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Jokic. Oh, and the jam by Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so here's Phoenix. It's a 14-point game. Murray, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Jokic shot is good.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Suns trail by 17. Leonard up top. Jaquez covers to halt the run. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Over to the left wing for 3. Randle. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Zubac with a screen on Jaquez. 19-footer. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Henderson. Here's Jaquez, covered by Alexander Walker. Outside Jaquez. And here's Jokic. He's guarded by Zubac. Good. Jokic has got 22 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Scoot Henderson.
We know he's one of the best at converting in close. Westbrook takes real pride in that.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
Jovic, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Morris comes in for Henderson. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Morris. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Randall. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside, Alexander Walker. Leonard on the wing. Green covering. From 11 feet away. That's too easy for Leonard.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
And here's Morris. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Jovic. Now Randall. Shoots over Zubac. Jovic controls the rebound and the putback. And the Clippers lead by 15.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Zubac finds Leonard. Leonard beyond the line.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Back to Morris. Pass to Jaquez. Randall inside. He's guarded by Zubac. Randall can't hit.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Hey, yo, right here.
Zubac against Randall. Shot clock at 6. Leonard for 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Timeout, timeout. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Come on, let's go.
Clippers, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Whitmore comes in for Jaquez. And it's Coffey in for Green. Pass to Whitmore. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Leonard for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Monk against Morris. Here's the teardrop, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Misi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Kispert, to the paint. Achua inside. Carter's there. Now Whitmore. Hits it from the high post. Whitmore's got his second basket of the game. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
1 for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morris. Here's Coffey. Picked by Carter. The 3 ball. Coffey can't get it to go. Suns trail by 13. Here's Monk. The layup off target.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
The first one falls. Nance, he's checked in for the Suns. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Monk. 1:50 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. To snap the cold streak. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 16 points here in the second half.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Whitmore. 1:25 left in the 3rd quarter. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it's late.
Henderson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Henderson.
1:21 left in the 3rd quarter. Just 4 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, this is why you throw it Carter Jr.'s way. He is solid at slamming it down.
Here's Monk. And Carter with the block. And they get it back.
Henderson. 5th personal foul. Second team.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
The line for the Suns, Larry Nance Jr. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Some changes for Los Angeles. Jaquez comes in for Whitmore. And Green is subbed in for Coffey. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Clippers lead by 13. Outside, Green. Shot from the top of the key. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Over Green. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 33 points.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
There's a screen. Here's Jovic. Nails it from 3. Jovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Monk. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Phoenix, Malik Monk. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Monk. No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles leading by 13. Marquez with it. He's got 5.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Marquez. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jaquez. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And they're on the run. Here's Leonard. Leonard in transition.
The assist, Malik Monk.
8 seconds left in the third quarter here. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Jokic has got 9 points now in the quarter. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Clippers ahead. They lead by 14. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right?
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Precious Achiuwa, Russell Westbrook out there with Corey Kispert. Then it's Keegan Murray, and it's Nance in at the 5 spot.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Henderson, the pass to Green. Jokic against Nance. Outside for Henderson. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Westbrook taking his time here. Over Henderson. Hits the front of the rim and out. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the LA Clippers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Jovic. Releases. And it's Jokic missing. Suns trail by 12. Kispert, the pass to Nance. The steal. Henderson against Westbrook. Up top, Henderson. Here's Jovic. Now here's Jokic, defended by Kispert. Achiuwa with a rebound. Well, the Suns shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Westbrook, the pass to Achiuwa. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 7 assists in the game.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
Outside Jaquez. And stolen by Murray. And the shot is good by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 20 points.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Julius Randle's checked in for Jovic. Zubats, he's checked in for the Suns. Alexander Walker comes in for Kispert. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Westbrook against Henderson. Murray looking around. Pass to Achua. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Green covering. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Jaquez. And that comes off the assist by Green.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Westbrook finds Achua. Back to Westbrook. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Westbrook's got 9 points now in the second half.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Henderson, the pass to Jokic. Back to Henderson. There's the drive. Rejected by Westbrook.
What a denial. Westbrook getting there with superb timing.
Pass to Achua. Outside, Alexander Walker. Lets it go from deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Randle. And it's good. 2 points. Randle's got 22. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Achua. Henderson against Westbrook. Murray from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Jokic has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Pass to Randle. Back to Henderson. And he converts the layup. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Westbrook. It's stolen by Henderson. And here's Jokic. And the shot's good. And he's got 28 now.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Henderson against Westbrook. Achua with a screen on Henderson. Down low. And it's Achua. That time on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Henderson, the pass to Randle. Back to Henderson. Now Jokic. He's guarded by Zubats. Shot from the low block. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Murray on the offensive. And the bucket is good.
Murray can really get going downhill. That momentum is difficult to cut off.
Here's Henderson. Randle outside. Outside, Green. Randle, a screen on Murray. And it's all from three-point range.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Achua. Murray against Randle. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Jokic. Here's Jaquez. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Shooting for Phoenix. Shaquille Alexander-Walker.
The first free throw is good. Leonard's checked in for Achua. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Henderson. Outside, Green. That shot off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball for Phoenix. Trailing by 10. Pass to Westbrook. Randall against Murray. Driving inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yes, strong take from Murray. Giving the defense no choice but to foul on that play.
Murray, shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Murray's one of those guys who might be better suited for the NBA than college ball. More screens, more off-ball movement. He's talked about how much it benefits him.
And the second free throw is good. Los Angeles leading by 9. Outside, Green. To the wing on the left. Jokic passes to Jaquez. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Westbrook into the lane.
Playing with no fear. Westbrook getting downhill and making things happen.
14. At the line for the Suns, Russell Westbrook, shooting 2.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And he can't hit the second. The Clippers lead by 10. Oh, he got hacked, but Green hits it anyway.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Come on, let me hear you get loud.
On defense, the Clippers. It's stolen by Jaquez. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Murray. They've got numbers. Westbrook with it. Henderson picks him up. Count it. Westbrook's got 12 points in just the second half.
Vintage Russ, he just keeps coming. What a night.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Green finds Randall. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Kawhi, too strong inside.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So it's Los Angeles now. 10-point lead. Green with a screen on Westbrook to the left wing. Here's Jokic. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Leonard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Nikola Jokic.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
2 shots.
First one drops, and that brings him within single digits.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. A minute 31 left in the game. Randall outside. Jaquez against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. From 9 feet. And too long on the shot. Suns trail by 8. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 41.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Clippers lead by 9.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
51 seconds left to play in the fourth. He's off on the layup. Henderson outside. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Los Angeles with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Randall, good.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Westbrook against Henderson. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Nikola, I heard the fans chanting for you, saying MVP. How special is that?
I mean, I think it's funny, to be honest. I think that there's a better player than me that's going to win an MVP. I'm just trying to play really good team basketball. That's all I'm trying to do.
MVP talks? That's just funny talk to Nikola, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Julius Randle.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sport. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. And Clark, in this early phase of the season, are new teammates still, getting used to each other?
Yeah, I would think that's the case in most situations, Kevin, and that's the flip side of having a long regular season. Physically, it's challenging, no doubt about it. But over the long haul, you do have an opportunity to come together and gel as a group.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Butler, LeVert out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Reed in at the power forwards position. Huerter kicks to LeVert. And the wide open shot from Reed. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Pass to Ivy. Good on the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Butler. This game an incredible scoring display for him. Huerter. Williams controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Here's Tatum. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto.
I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Pass to LeVert. Back to Butler. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Markkanen with the block.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good strides.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Outside Tatum.
Oh, man.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's LeVert. Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Boston shooting their first free throws here for the night.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Boy, you go back and look at the career that Jimmy Butler's had. Hard to believe that he was the 30th pick of the draft when he came out of college. You got to say that scouts kind of missed on that one.
He's off on the second. Hornets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Ivy. Markkanen passes to Williams. Clock at 6. Holiday surveying the floor. Off target from three-point range.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Reed with a screen on Tatum. LeVert kicks to Butler. Pass to Williams. Now Reed. Here's the 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now here's Huerter. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Well done that time by Butler. He's using the contact to get to the line, and he's an excellent foul shooter.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And it's tied up with that one.
What I love about Jimmy Butler, there's a lot to like, but he brings it every night. His consistency and toughness and production, plays with passion, leads his team well. Love that throwback mentality of his.
Now here is Holiday, still without a basket. Ivy with the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, LeVert the pass to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Love the force and focus that Butler plays this game with. That was reflected in the finish.
Herder against Ivy. Now here is Holiday. D right on him. Ivy, no one around him. Rebound by Williams. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. They get it back, and Reed throws it down.
Saving that trip. Naz Reid turning a miss into a bucket.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We talked about the respect he has for Jimmy Butler and everything that Jimmy Buckets brings to the table. He told me Butler's special. He impacts the game with the ball, without the ball, and with his defense. But he said as much of a challenge as Butler presents, they'll be ready. Guys?
Thank you, David.
What's up?
And that one falls for Tatum.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Butler against Markkanen. Now Butler. He's got 5. A putback. Rebound by Williams. Reed against Ivy. Here's Williams. Out of bounds. Boston takes possession.
And let's check out the stats for Holiday. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Prince has checked in for Mark Williams. And so LeVert will bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Yeah, and for them that was a bit embarrassing, so expect them to come back with a point to prove tonight.
And here's Ivy after Jimmy Butler made that last 3-pointer. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the Hornets making a change here. Ryan's checked in. Then for the Celtics, Royce O'Neal's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Payne in for LeVert. Now, here is O'Neal. Kicks it out to Prince. O'Neal passes to Payne. Clock is at 3. Prince, that's for 2. And he hits the jump shot.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Holiday. Nothing on the board. Right side Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Look, that's exactly what you want to see from Butler. He's at his best when he's attacking the rack.
And Charlotte turns it over again. And a moment here to find out what the news is out in the Western Conference. Shams Charania is on the line. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The story today from Nugget Nation as Denver is already altering their roster. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hardworking player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Hornets trail by 3. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that?
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
And so it's Boston with it, following the score by Charlotte. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to Strus. Here's LaRavia. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Now here's Payne. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. Here's Vucevic. The Hornets pull it in.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Payne. Pass to O'Neal.
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
Down low. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And Ben Gregg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Bryant. Here's George. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
1:35 left here in the first quarter. To the left wing. Howard against Strus. Howard dishes to Payne. Shot clock at 5. That one drops for him. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
George passes to LaRavia. Here's George. Payne covering. It's George on the wing. Pulls up. Unable to get that one. Boston leading by 5. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Payne. Here's Prince. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
You know, one of the things that makes Taurean Prince a real asset is that he embraces his role. It could be points, maybe it's boards. Whatever you want him to do, he pretty much can do it.
And he knocks down the first one.
Man, they are just living at the line.
Yeah, doing an outstanding job of attacking offensively and forcing the issue.
And both free throws good for Prince.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Now here's Bryant. Still scoreless. Here's LaRavia. Guarded by O'Neal. Strus against Howard. For the 3. Rebounded by Howard. And the rejection by Bryant. Jimmy Butler has been on display for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've placed an emphasis on beating up that offensive glass, and it's paying off with all of these second-chance buckets.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Reed is out there with Butler. Then there's Howard. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Vukcevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And that one misses. Celtics making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Celtics. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Now, here's Strus. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
LeVert against Holiday. Pass to Reed. Over Tatum. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 7.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Tatum. Second quarter of basketball just over.
Oh, that was terrific! Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
Now here's Reed. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana.
And he caused major problems with his defense as well. He had 4 steals by the time the game was over.
And here's Holiday after Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. Holiday, the pass to Ivy. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 6th assist on the night. Celtics leading by 6. Tries from 16. That's short off the rim.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Herter kicks to Butler. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Outside Tatum. A three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the middle. Here's Reed. The Hornets pull it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. He misses the free throw.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Max Strus. And a change for the Celtics. Williams is checked in. And the second free throw, good.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented. And his teammates have great respect for him because of that.
Now here's Herter. Boston, no good that time either. Williams against Tatum. Inside. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Williams.
Not easy trying to compete with the toughness of Williams, especially when he's near the rim.
LeVert against Holiday. LeVert kicks to Reed. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Reed finds Williams. And here's LeVert. Boston again missing. Herter against Ivy. Outside Tatum. Ivy with a screen for Tatum. Launches a 3. Ah, there's Tatum's range on display. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. LeVert the pass to Reed. LeVert a screen on Tatum. Pass to Butler to end the drought. The rebound by Holiday.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Now Tatum, guarded by Reed. Tatum down low. He's against Reed. That puts them in the lead. Tatum's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Charlotte making a switch here. Lyons checked in. And then for Boston, O'Neal comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Taurean Prince in for Butler. Boston trailing. LeVert kicks to O'Neal. Back to LeVert. Pass to Williams. A kick out to O'Neal. Hands it from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 1. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
From 12 feet out, the shot by Ivy, no good. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Prince, and off the front iron, and in it goes. Prince has got 6.
Boy, the speed with which Prince shoots is amazing. I mean, this guy barely takes any time to let it go.
Outside Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's LeVert. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. LeVert's got his first bucket in this one.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Holiday against LeVert. Pass to Prince. Williams sets a screen for Herter to the paint. Williams can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And what stands out most, Clark, about Mark Williams, it has to be his rebounding.
Yeah, he's a glass-eating machine, and on a per-minute basis, he's one of the best in the league at corralling boards. But he's had a little bit of an issue staying healthy. When he's on the floor, though, he gives them a real powerful presence up front.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. LeVert against Holiday. LeVert with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Boy, guys, it's so good to see somebody still taking advantage of the mid-range. LeVert with the bucket.
Now here is Holiday. They lead by 1. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes here for the Hornets. Arabia's checked in, and it's Keontae George in for Ivy. And then for Boston, Vukcevic is checked in, and it's Howard in for Kevin Herter. Now, here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Celtics second.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
It's clear. Here in the second period, he's made a concerted effort to attack and get himself to the line.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Now here's Payne. O'Neal outside. 1:41 left now here in the second. 6 to shoot. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
.132 left in the first half. Prince dishes to Payne. Back to Prince. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, nice job that time by Prince to stay focused and not lose control of the shot despite drawing the foul.
Max Strus is checked in for Thomas Bryant. On the free throw, no good. Charlotte has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. The shot by George, no good. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Howard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For Boston, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. That one drops. He ties it up. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Here's George. Pass to Krejci. George with the screen on Prince. Krejci passes to Strus. George with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. 4 on the shot clock. Arabia. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
For Charlotte, they have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
At the line for your Hornets, Arabia taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Pass to Vukcevic. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Charlotte trailing. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. George up top. Payne covering. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Now here's Payne, defended by George. Payne in the post. Can't hit that one. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Charlotte Hornets. They kept going. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And seeding is obviously an important part of a title run. Shaq, in your 4 championship seasons, your teams were all a 3 seed or higher. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics in the close first half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Jason Tatum is out there with Williams. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. And it's Ivy in at the 2. So that's the Hornets 5. Reed with a screen for LeVert. A three-pointer off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so Tatum nails them both. And the Celtics with possession here. And here's LeVert. Pass to Reed. To the inside. Butler hammering it home.
You know, Butler's focus on the offensive end really giving him an edge right now. When he gets locked in like that, he can be highly productive.
Outside Tatum. Williams with the block. Butler feeling out a bit. Can't connect from short range. Charlotte in the lead. Outside Holiday. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Herter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Outside Tatum. And then jammed down as he goes right over Mark Williams.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Markkanen against Butler. Back to Reed. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 1-point game. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Pass to Ivy. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Herter against Ivy. Herter kicks to LeVert. Reed with a screen on Holiday. Here's LeVert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's got 6 points.
Got to give LeVert credit. I mean, not allowing the defense to shut him down, using his length to get his shots off inside. Well done.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And let's take a look now at LeVert's numbers. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
And so Tatum nails them both. Celtics trail by 6. Left side, Butler. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Thomas Bryant.
Holiday finds Ivy. Charlotte moving the ball around. And Williams, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Celtics second.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooting.
Boston making a switch here. Howard's checked in. Williams looking around. Pass to Markkanen. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics trail by 8. Now here is LeVert. Here is Howard. And here's Herter. Over Ivy. Herter, no good. Now Ivy. 16 points for him. Outside Williams. Pass to Markkanen. Lots of room. And the Hornets miss again. Boston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And stolen by Ivy. And the layup falls. Ivy's got 18 points.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
LeVert against Holiday. LeVert kicks to Howard. Now here's Herter. Reed with a screen for Herter. Traps in the tray. Herter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Pass to Ivy. Shoots over Herter. On the high post, he drills it. Ivy's got 20 points.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Herter against Ivy. Outside Howard. It's rebounded by Bryant. Bryant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Holiday finds Ivy. Outside Williams. Pass to Markkanen. The tray. Reed with the rebound. Celtics trail by 9. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams will make substitutions. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Strus. George with the screen on Howard. A three from Strus. Rebounded by the Celtics. Prince outside. Payne with it. Here's Vukcevic. He has 6. Back to Payne. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. And they recover it. O'Neal finds Payne. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
George looking around. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Hornets. Here's Payne, counted from 12. Payne's got 6. And so George will bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 4. Outside Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
He's such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Down low, here's Vukcevic. And it's Laravia with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
1:22 left in the third quarter. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Laravia, guarded by O'Neal. Williams kicks to Strus. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Celtics trail by 5. Prince, the pass to Payne. Lets the 3 fly, and that's Prince. That time on the assist by O'Neal. He's got 11.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here's Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And that one falls for Williams. And the Hornets making a change here. Tatum's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Williams is checked in. And Williams drops them both. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Payne with it. He's got 6. Over George. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Into the left. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Charlotte Hornets. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
It's the fourth quarter.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Kevin Huerter. Naz Reid out there with O'Neal. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Vukcevic in at the 5 spot.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Huerter against Strus. Here's Vukcevic. Inside. Reid in the post. Guarded by Tatum. Charlotte leading by 4. From 17 feet out. LeVert grabs the miss. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Taken away by Williams. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. The wide open shot from Strus. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Strus has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hornets. George against LeVert. To the middle. Here's Vukcevic. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
Ivy's checked in for Charlotte. Holiday comes in for George. Butler, he's checked in for Boston. And so it's Charlotte with it. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Here's Vukcevic. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Huerter. Oh, good with the triple.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Once again, Ivy showing us what he's capable of. What a night.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Max Strus. Williams is checked in for the Celtics. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Outside Butler. Pass to Herter. Reed with a screen on Ivy. And here's Herter outside. Hornets with the rebound. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ivy. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
LeVert the pass to Butler. And again, unable to change momentum here. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. The shot by Ivy, no good. Celtics trail by 12. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to LeVert. Reed with a screen for LeVert. Boston needs to get off a shot. No good there. Great D that time from Tatum. Hornets leading by 12. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Off the inbound. Rebound Boston. Outside Butler. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Man, what strength from Butler. Refuses to be tied down or held down. Excellent concentration on the and one.
At the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw, good Butler. Hornets leading by 9. And here is Tatum. Pass to Ivy. Takes a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Ivy's got 12 points in just the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And he does it with and without the ball. Butler stuffing that stat sheet.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Hey fans who wants a free t-shirt, make some noise!
Hornets leading by 10. Now Ivy. Outside Holiday. No good on the triple. Celtics have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. From deep, Herter. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Holiday against LeVert. Holiday dishes to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Tatum with the screen on LeVert. Holiday with the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
The 3 from Tatum. LeVert grabs the miss. LeVert's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Reed with a screen for LeVert. Pass to Reed. Now Herter. Tips it up. And Williams is right there. Williams has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Boston.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
In the corner, Herter with it. Back to Butler. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Can they get it? It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 44.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Butler. No! Oh, no! Stopping Butler that time.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Tatum passes to Ivy. Pass to Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Celtics. Reeves got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Herter. Takes it off the glass. Herter's got 10 points in just the second half.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Outside Tatum. Back to Ivy. Williams, a screen on LeVert. The shot by Holiday, no good.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Hornets leading by 7. Outside Tatum. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
LeVert the pass to Butler. A high post shot. Jason Tatum grabs the board. The Hornets shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Markkanen finds Tatum. Herter against Markkanen. Outside Tatum. Williams has a screen for Tatum. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Tatum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Oh, Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. driving Jimmy Butler. Took him no time at all on that one. Butler's got 11 in the second half.
Hey, if he can't get to the basket, the medium-range jumper is JB's second option.
Outside Tatum. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Shot up two there. Tatum's got 48.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Takes a step back. Here's Butler. Oh, Butler flying to the rim.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Ivy with the bucket.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Hornets.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And guys, when you're going head-to-head against someone 4 times over the course of a season, it's a great feeling to snatch that first one. Good in-game adjustments tonight against the Celtics.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Shots good from Butler. And here's Charlotte. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Levert against Holiday. So it's Charlotte picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of it. NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson. It's very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, BA. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. P.J. Washington out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moody in at the 3. Now here's Bane. 4 on the clock. 4-3. Barnes with the rebound. And he buries his first look.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Now here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Barnes. They set the screen. Green, the pass to James. Uses the glass on the layup.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And James gets it to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Bane. Pass to James. It's stolen by Washington. The finish! And Washington powers it through.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Bane. Orlando making their last shot. Back to Alvarado. Clock at 6. Pass to James. Plumlee a screen. Knocked loose. Back to Green. James outside. Plumlee a screen from deep three-point land. Orlando with the rebound. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Now, here is James. 5 points in the game. Pass to Bane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Well, I'll tell you what, you never want to foul Bane in the act. He is automatic in flying.
The free throw drops for Bane. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Now here's Washington. Outside Moody. Outside Barnes. Pass to Poeltl. Down low. And the only question for the Magic, figuring out who will initiate the offense there.
Yeah, Brian, they have great players who can finish plays, but the issue they ran into last playoffs was finding someone to set them up. That's something you know they need to address.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. James, that's good.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Now here's Barnes. To the paint. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Alvarado, the pass to Bane. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Orlando leading. Outside Moody. To the middle. Washington inside, guarded by Bane. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got his third basket on the night right there. For Cleveland, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. James outside. Here's the floater. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. And it's out of bounds. That one off Pirtle. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Bane finds Plumlee. And here's Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And that's one he wants back. Just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Barnes passes to Moody. Edwards with it. Guarded by Bane. Picked by Pirtle. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
Yeah, and they got contributions from everyone in that game. The whole rotation got involved in the score.
And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thank you, B.A. The story today from Nugget Nation as Denver is already altering their roster. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Edwards, a pass to Moody. Back to Edwards. Pirtle with a screen on Bane. Here's Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Here's Green. Still no points. Outside, Green. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Just 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
One of the primary ways Green helps this offense, operating as a stretch big.
Goes up on the wing. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Right side, Green. Ayton. And it's blocked.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
Pass to Shed. Here's Hauser. Here's Shed. Green covering. Here's Edwards. And he can't bank that one in. Cavaliers trail by 4. Off the outside. Here's Green. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Magic making a switch here. Minot's checked in.
The line for Cleveland. Josh Green. Shooting. 1.
Free throw good. Green. For Orlando, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Pass to Minot. Here's Hauser. Fires the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Bay. He's scoreless. Avdia passes to Green. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This Magic squad, Stan, has a great young core. What do you think they have to do now to take that next step?
Well, Brian, they do. They have great depth and a lot of good young players, but they need more shooting around their core guys, and they've got to improve their backcourt position. Their front court is loaded. They've got to get a little bit more balance.
That one drops. He ties it up. The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Shed. Green covering. And it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Pass to Minot. Here's Grimes, defended by Abdia. And he makes it. And the Magic lead by 1.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Outside, Green. Now here's Ayton. Shoots over Klingon. That's good from Ayton on the assist by Green.
Well, yeah, there is some flex to Ayton's game. He doesn't have to have both feet in the paint to score.
1:11 left to play in the first. Pass to Hauser. There's the 3. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Abdia with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. A shot from the high post. And Grimes pulls it down. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Bay right side. From 7. And Grimes pulls it down. And the Magic with possession. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line. But it generally is a make-or-miss lead.
Bay passes to Green. Back to Bay. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Simone Fontecchio out there with Green. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Alvarado in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Edwards. Pirtle with a screen on Bane. 6 to shoot. Back to Moody. Washington outside. From deep. And Fontecchio pulls it down. The Cavs trailing. Bane finds James. Fontecchio outside. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Fontecchio's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Orlando's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Washington outside. Outside Moody from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Alvarado outside. Back to Payne. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. A shot by James, no good. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Barnes. Alvarado with a steal. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Pirtle. Right side Moody. Barnes with it. Washington a screen. From 12 feet. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got his second bucket on the night.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Attention crowd, coming onto the floor is your head crew high squad. Show some love. On the court now is your high squad. Get out and let that hear it. It's time for some teamwork.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in.
Number 31.
And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. Fourth, the Magic.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Pass to Bain. Now Alvarado. Out to James. Clock at 4. Here's the 3. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls for him. And so he hits both. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Alvarado outside. Here's Plumlee. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's hear it for you.
And here's Moody. He's got 5. The 3 from Barnes. And it's Bain with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. James against Washington. James can't get it to go. For Orlando, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. To the inside. Washington against James. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. Over Bain. Orlando again missing. The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Alvarado outside. Pass to James. Back to Alvarado from behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Alvarado's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Excellent decision from James. He's all for whipping passes to uncover teammates.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. And the shot falls short that time. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Magic trail by 4. Barnes feeling it out a bit. And here's Washington. To the paint. Hurdle. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pass to Bane. Here's Plumlee. And here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Barnes. Over Washington. The shot by James. No good. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
James passes to Fontecchio. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Fontecchio's got 6 points in the quarter. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give it up for your powerhouse dance team.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Aiden, he's checked in for Plumlee. Sadiq Bey comes in for LeBron. Diniavdias checked in for Fontecchio. And Green is subbed in for Bane. Here's Shed. Still without a bucket. Here's Hauser. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Green. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Alvarado with a steal. For 3. Rebound by the Magic. Grimes has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Shed. Here's Grimes. Coming off a 12-point game. Here's the pick. Puts up a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
Alvarado, the pass to Green. Here's Bey. And Clingan pulls it down. Orlando trailing here. Here's Grimes. He's got 5. Here's Shed. Alvarado defending. From deep 3-point land. Not going to go that time.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots. And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Bey finds Green. There's the triple. Hey, no good.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Pass to Hauser. Takes the 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Hauser's got 6 points. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Alvarado, the pass to Aiden. Off the outside. Stolen. In transition. Here they come. And that one is hammered home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Green is checked in. And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021. But Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", both good size and plays both ends of the court. Yeah, how about the toughness on that finish? Ayton refusing to be pushed around.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for one, DeAndre Ayton.
And that one misses. And here are the Magic now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Minot. Good D by Bay. Pass to Avdia. Puts up a deep three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Magic. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Now, fellas, what is it that separates these teams? And turning our attention back to that first half of
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Jakob Poeltl, Moses Moody out there with Washington. Then there's Scotty Barnes, and it's Edwards in at the 2. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic, but it's got to be the names out there that people know.
And he makes a first. And so Washington nails both of them. Here's Alvarado. James outside. Over Washington. James, that's good. James has got 16 points.
That in-between distance is a tough one to master. Not for LeBron, though.
Barnes finds Poeltl. Washington with the ball. Edwards looking it over. From 13, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. 12 points for him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Alvarado outside. Out to James. He can't hit that time. Poeltl with some nice D. Here's Moody, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Desmond Bane. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Moses Moody at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. So it's the Cavaliers now. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Alvarado, the pass to James. Over Washington. James, a freight train coming.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
Outside Moody. Barnes with a screen on Green. Moody from outside. Sinks it from distance. Moody's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
James outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
It's hard to forget how much he struggled from the line during their last matchup.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, the experience and the knowledge is invaluable. LeBron gives all he has to these young guys deep in his career.
And so he makes both from the line. Magic leading by 5. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Barnes, no good. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. James takes the hit and sinks the shot.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Orlando has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Alvarado, the pass to Bain. Off target with the 3.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Edwards. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Well, for someone who is mostly an off guard, Edwards puts up great assist numbers.
James outside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. P.J. Washington picks one up.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
He misses the free throw. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Fontecchio's checked in for Cleveland. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Orlando in second.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Green against Barnes. Outside Edwards. The three. James with the rebound. Cavaliers trail by 6. Bain with it. Pass to Green. Fontecchio outside. Shot clock at 6. And it's James with the three. James has got 12 points here in the second half.
They got the ball to the right guy. James ready to shoot at all times.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Checked in for Pirtle. Outside Barnes. Washington against James. Washington passes to Edwards. The triple hits for Edwards.
Well, that's his first three here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Edwards. For the finish. Oh, the breakaway. Edwards gets it done on the run.
And right there, Edwards shows you his ability to impact both sides of the ball.
On the wing, Bain. James outside. Bain with a screen on Washington. Here's James. Rebound by the Magic. Klingen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Moody. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Simone Fontecchio.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Good on the second one. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. 9-point game. Here's Green. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Orlando making a switch here. Hauser's checked in.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, few have the resume of Draymond Green.
Prime shot is off. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Inside. The fader. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Green's got 7.
A wrecking ball inside. Once again, Draymond imposing his will.
Here's Shed. No made baskets yet. Hauser. And the layup is good off the glass.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Avdia passes to Aiden. Shoots over Klingon. Aiden, no good. Orlando leading by 7. To the middle. Edwards using the vertical. Wow.
Well, the athleticism Edwards has is off the chart. He makes those alley-oop catches look effortless.
Now here's Green, tightly guarded. Fires for 3. That one's good from Green, and the assist from Green. Green's got 7 points here in the quarter. Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Shed, Green covering. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
Minot's checked in for Orlando. Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside, Green. And he's going for the oop here. It's intercepted. Now here's Edwards. 24 points for him. Pass to Minot. Back to Edwards. 3-pointer. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. And stolen by Edwards. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Ooh, Aiden with the block.
Access there denied by DeAndre Ayton.
Barnes, he's checked in for Orlando. Edwards for 3. Edwards punishing him from the corner.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Cavaliers trail by 12. Green, the pass to Green. Green, a screen. The floater, blocked. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Green, a screen. Here's Avdia. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Avdia's got his first points of the game.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Barnes passes to Edwards. Here's Klingon. He's covered by Ayton. To the left side wing. Here's Hauser. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yeah, Klingon is a smart player with underrated passing skills, not just a big body out there.
Bay outside. To the paint. Here's Green. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip. First free throw is good. Alvarado's checked in for Green. And both free throws good for Green. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Outside Edwards. Over Bay. Edwards, no good. Cavaliers trail by 11. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Alvarado, pass to Ayton. He can't get it to go. Orlando has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Here's Barnes. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Barnes has got 6 points.
Just eases it up and in. Barnes just doesn't overpower it.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Green. With 2 seconds left. And rejected. And so it's the Orlando Magic in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Desmond Bane, LeBron James out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Abdia, and it's Alvarado in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. And the second free throw is good.
Well, what you have to love about Edwards is his drive. This is a guy that wants to be an all-time great when it's all said and done.
Alvarado, the pass to James. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The 3 from Barnes. Cavaliers with a rebound. Pass to James. Bane with a screen on Washington. Outside Bane. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
Shooting for Orlando. Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Throw good, Edwards. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And since halftime, he's made a concerted effort to get to the line. Be aggressive. Great stuff.
Pass to James. He's still got it. LeBron.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
Moody with it. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Edwards can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jacks up at 3. That one doesn't drop. Orlando leading by 10. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. James outside. And slam dunk by James.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
For Orlando, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Barnes. Washington right side. And the 3 off target. Cavaliers trail by 11. Alvarado outside. James, a screen on Washington. Alvarado, the pass to James. 6 to shoot. James strong inside.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
That one drops for him. Edwards got 34 points.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Alvarado, the pass to Green. Fires in the triple.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Magic leading by 8. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Edwards, that's good.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Alvarado outside. Pass to James. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul of the game. On defense, the Magic. Now Payne launches it.
And after just a fantastic first half, he's really having trouble finding that shooting stroke.
Here's Moody. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Cavaliers trail by 11. Alvarado outside. James outside. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. James has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Let's give a huge Cleveland welcome to the Cavs Crew Hot Squad. Get down on the court, your Hot Squad. Who out there wants a t-shirt? Get loud.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. James against Washington. Over James. And another miss by Orlando. Cavaliers trail by 8. Green, the pass to Alvarado. Now here's Payne. Fires from deep. And they'll get another chance. Here's Plumlee. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Barnes passes to Moody. It's Edwards on the wing. Barnes with a screen on Payne. And here's Edwards outside. Pure from three-point range. Edwards has got 40 points. Now here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Barnes. James deciding where to go with it. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with, okay.
Oh, my gosh. Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Alvarado outside. James, right side. Shot clock at 5. Outside Bain. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Moody.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
And the dunk by Pirtle.
Okay, showing he's capable of throwing it down.
Hey, I wish we saw more of these dunks from him. He obviously has the size and ability for it.
Well, remember, guys, size doesn't always equal athleticism.
James inside. Washington's there. And James gets it to go. James has got 39. Now here's Moody. Green covering. Washington outside. Pass to Edwards. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Bain. On the wing, Green. To the inside. The shot by James, no good. Magic leading by 9. Outside Barnes. To the wing, right side. Pirtle, the pass to Moody. Here's the 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The shot by James, no good. The Magic have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
Free throw good, Edwards. Avdia, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. And both free throws good for Edwards. Now James. Orlando with the rebound. Barnes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Cavaliers trail by 13. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Cavaliers making a switch here. Bain's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 9, Desmond Bain.
Inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Right side Moody. It's Edwards on the wing. And stolen by Alvarado. On the break. Pass to James. And stolen by Edwards. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
James outside. Knocks down the triple. James has got 42 in the game.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Washington against James. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Here's Pirtle. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Magic lead by 17.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
The Magic winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
On the floor for the visiting Sacramento Kings.
Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Vucevic, Hero out there with Doncic. Then there's Toppin, and it's Okogie in at the 3. Pass to Vucevic. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Vucevic has got his team on the board to start the game for the Kings. And here's Embiid. Now Wells. Wells sets the pick for Hart. Here's Wells. This one for 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, if you think Luka Doncic is a problem, you're right. Coach told me he reads the situation as well as anyone. We'll try to give him different looks. The goal is just to slow him down and try to make someone else beat us. We'll see where it ends up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Free throw good, Maxey. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Toppin. Here's Okogie. No good, shot missing. Doncic against Beasley. Maxey on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb. 6 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Vucevic a screen on Maxey. Hero from long range. Again, the miss by the King.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Maxey passes to Hart. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Okogie. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Hawks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Wells. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Okogie, the pass to Doncic. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
That free throw good from Doncic. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 1. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Tyrese Maxey here. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Kings moving the ball around. Buries the long-range jumper. Doncic has got 6 points.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Hard against Toppin. Lets it go. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Doncic passes to Okogie. There's a screen by Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okogie misses.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Wells. Now, here's Hart. It's Beasley on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Doncic against Maxey. And that one, good. 11 points in the game.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Hero kicks to Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And he can't get the first one.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Hachimura is checked in for Wells. And the Kings also making a change. Brook Lopez is checked in for Vucevic. He hits the second from the line. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And the first one at the line is good. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Atlanta. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Malik Beasley. All free throws good from Doncic. And Brent, for all the talent the Atlanta Hawks have had in recent years, playoff success has not been there.
Well, close to the finals in 2021, but they haven't been past the first round since. I think the 21 run actually accelerated expectations for this team a little bit beyond where they were in their development. So they've come back to earth just a little bit. we'll see if next year they can build to get back to a position where they can have playoff success.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Maxey finds Brogdon. Olynyk sets a screen for Brogdon. Master Olynyk fires for three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Hachimura. Hart with it. Back to Hachimura. Maxey against Toppin. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Stewart's checked in for Atlanta. Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Now, here's Maxey. Against Washington, he was really on his game. From outside the arc, Strother grabs the miss. The Kings trail by 3. Good work defensively by Hachimura. The Hawks have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And we've got a story coming to us from Shams Charania out of Denver. Hey, Shams, what do you have on the Nuggets?
Thank you, Kevin. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Here's Lopez. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Strother gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Brogdon. He has yet to score. Olynyk sets a screen for Maxey. And there's the drive. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
First one falls for him. For the Sacramento Kings, GA, the expectations for this group have risen.
Well, it was about just making the playoffs for this franchise and breaking that drought. Now, Kevin, it's about advancing in the postseason. Just getting there isn't good enough.
Maxey hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Hawks leading by 4. Down low. Doncic with the steal. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 11.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Doncic against Brogdon. Outside, Maxey sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got 21.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Connects from three-point range.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Stewart. 50 seconds left in the first. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Maxey. And here's Doncic from the arc. The shot, no good. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Maxey. He's got 23. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Fires the 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. 17 points in the game.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, Maxey just goes for it, plays with a lot of curves.
The Hawks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Maxey hits them both. 9 seconds left to play here in the first. Now Doncic. Good if it goes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We come back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Brogdon out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Okogie after Tyler Hero's bucket. And it's Vucevic missing.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Beasley, the pass to Brogdon. It's Beasley on the wing. No scoring in this one, and it's in there.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Okogie, covered by Beasley. And here they come. Here's Brogdon. Embiid, the pass to Brogdon.
That's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Atlanta making a switch here. Wells is checked in. Hard against Toppin. Embiid with the screen on Toppin. Just 4 to shoot. Hart, that's good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Now, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
First free throw is good.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there, but I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
That one is no good. The Kings trail by 9. Here's a Kobe. Pass to Toppin. Here's Carrington. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, the miss by the Kings. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the wing on the left. Beasley with the steal. Pass to Joe. To the inside. Toppin against Hart. Fires the 3. Joe can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
And Toppin throws it down.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
The Hawks leading by 7. Pass to Wells. There's the 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And if you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Hawks.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Like we are. Look at those moves.
The numbers for Vucevic. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 18 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
And Toppin throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Here's Embiid. The Kings getting the bucket. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
And you do not want to be on the receiving meaning of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's Carrington, covered by Beasley. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Hero. And the Hawks with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Hart. Back to Joe. Now Embiid. Vucevic defending.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
Atlanta making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Very active inside. Okogie making things happen.
Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
That free throw, no good.
Well, here's some qualities about Okogie. He plays a loose, fearless, attacking brand of basketball, and his teammates really feed off that energy.
Lopez, he's checked in for Vucevic. And he's good on the second. Here's Joe. Still yet to score. Pass to Olynyk. Hart with it. Beasley sets a screen for Hart. He takes it in. It's Joe on the wing. And he's good on the 3-ball. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
This is where Joe is at his best, sinking jumpers from distance.
Here's Okogie, defended by Hart. Tapping against Olynyk. Tapping a screen on Hart. 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Hawks. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Hart. He's covered closely. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Atlanta making some changes. Hachimura comes in for Joel Embiid, and Maxey subbed in for Isaiah Joe. Timeout called by the Kings. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Checked in for the Hawks. And the Kings also making a change. Yabusele's checked in. to Strother. Doncic looking it over. Here's Strother. Shoots the three. Hits it from three-point range. Strother's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Kings. In this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they put up a goose egg last year when they played this team twice. A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. He's coming off an excellent season. And, of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him number one last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. And he knocks down the first one. Brogdon, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Hawks leading by 5. Hachimura the pass to Brogdon. Hero attacking. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season. Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Now, here's Maxey, and he has 28 points for the game. Olynyk has the open look. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And so Doncic will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Here's Hero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
First one falls.
You know, every team in the league would love to have a guy like Tyler Hero, an elite shooter off the catch, scores in bunches and spaces the floor.
And it's tied up with that one.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now, here's Maxey. He's looking for Olynyk and finds him. Nails the baby hook. Olynyk's got his first points of the night.
That's the no yes from the coaches. Olynyk contested, but still comes through.
The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey kicks to Brogdon. Maxey against Hero. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the stripe.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
first one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. The Kings trail by 3. Doncic bounce pass. No good from Yabusele. Atlanta has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And that one's good, Brogdon.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
Brogdon against Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Against Maxey. Stewart, a screen for Maxey. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. Maxey's got 32 points in the game.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Pass to Strother. Lopez a screen. Strother, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now, Hero. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
Now, here's Maxey. 32 points in the game. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
What determination from Doncic pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line.
And he makes both free throws. Atlanta's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Stewart in the corner. Maxey against Hero. Maxey, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 1. Over Maxey. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brogdon. Shoots off the step back, and the rebound goes to Lopez. And here is Doncic. 21 points in the game. The offensive rebound. There's the triple. He can't get that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Atlanta leading by just 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you've got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. And I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
Hey, they always build off of their defense here. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
When you've got two great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
The Kings trailing. On the floor for Sacramento. Toppin is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Doncic, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. And it's Vucevic missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Hart kicks to Maxey. Off target from outside. The Kings shooting around 41% on the night for the lead. And Hero with the layup. And now that's 11 points for Tyler Hero.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Pass to Okogie. Now Toppin. Here's Okogie. Here's Doncic. Rebound by the Hawks. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now here's Wells. It's up a 3. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Wells. Maxey's got 35.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basket.
Toppin kicks to Hero. Lays it up off the glass. Hero's got 13.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Wells. It counts, and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got in just enough room to get that shot off.
And the Kings making a change here.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Wells. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Toppin. And it's Doncic, top of the key. Here's Carrington. Hasn't made one yet. It's good.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Wells with it. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Timeout called by the Kings. And a look here at the shot chart for Tyrese Maxey.
And what a big-time game we've seen from him. He's been the one looking to create and get a shot each trip down the floor. Every time a shot falls, his confidence just grows and grows. Just an all-around tremendous offensive showing.
Doncic against Beasley. Now here's Doncic. Guarded closer. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Hawks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the inside. It's stolen by Vucevic. Drives to the hoop. Wasted no time on that one. Carrington's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Hart, and that one is hammered home.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. To the paint. Toppin dishes to Vucevic. Beasley against Doncic. Over Beasley. Again, Sacramento.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Pass to Beasley. And here is Wells. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Kings. Now Doncic, 25 points in the game. Here's Carrington. Pass to Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Doncic brushes off the contact and hits.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Maxey with it. He has 35. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Vucevic, a shake, and he sinks the layup. Vucevic has got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Back to Maxey. It's intercepted. Here he goes, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And he lobs it up. And the basket by Okogie. And now an 8-point Sacramento lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Kings.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Joel Embiid. Hachimura comes in for Josh Hart. Brogdon, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Maxey. Here's Joe. Pass to Hachimura. Brogdon outside. Now Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Wells passes to Joe. Trying to end the drought. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going. I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Hachimura finds Brogdon. Knocks down the 10-footer. Brogdon's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Nice to see Brogdon just step into one from the mid-range.
And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there. A guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Brogdon, pass to Olynyk for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Carrington. Doncic with it. Covered by Joe. And the slam by Doncic.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
The Hawks trail by 10. And here is Brogdon. Lets it go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And for the Kings, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Pass to Doncic. Let's go. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And it's a 12-point Sacramento lead. Atlanta's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. Brogdon against Doncic. From downtown, that shot off the mark.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him See if he can find it. Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
And here is Brogdon after Luka Doncic hitting the three. Basket good.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Carrington, covered by Joe. Here's Doncic. Atlanta with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Joe. Hachimura kicks to Brogdon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Stewart's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Brogdon hits them both. Kings leading now by 11. Doncic outside. Got a piece of it.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Team's fourth.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Isaiah Stewart.
And the first one drops.
And we like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Hachimura. Driving inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound.
And that's just a risky play. To make a heave like that, not worth it.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Tyrese Maxey out there with Beasley. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Hart in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Atlanta. It's a 13-point game. Left side, Maxey. Hart with a screen on Topman. For 3, Beasley, and the 3 ball is good.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Outside, Hero. pass to Doncic. Vucevic, a screen on Beasley. Doncic passes to Vucevic. It's good. And the Kings lead by 12.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Maxey against Hero. Here's Embiid. Joel Embiid, too big.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against them.
Hero kicks to Vucevic. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Beasley outside. Embiid inside. Vucevic defending. Goes back up. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
First team foul. Joel Embiid. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Outside, Hero. Back to Doncic. Hachimura grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 7. Left side, Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got 37.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Pass to Okogie. Now, here's Doncic. No good, unable to end this run.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hart, no good. Kings leading now by 5. Toppin inside. Defended by Hart. Here's Doncic. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Hart, that's good. 10 points for Josh Hart.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hero kicks to Toppin. On the wing, Doncic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Knicks, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Maxey to stop the drought. Shots good by Hero.
How about Hero gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Maxey against Hero. Maxey, no good. Kings leading now by 3. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Pass to Hachimura. And here's Embiid. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Embiid's got 9 points here in the second half. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Rebounded by Hart.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Embiid. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside, Hero. Toppin up top. He's covered by Hachimura. 6 to shoot. Maxey against Hero. No good from 18.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hart.
What a beautiful dribble move by Josh Hart. He has some game.
Doncic passes to Toppin. Down low, Beasley with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Brook Lopez is checked in for Vucevic.
35. Brook Lopez.
Here's Hero. Pass to Toppin. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Hachimura. Beasley against Lopez. Here's Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 40 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself with a big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. There's Embiid shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Second free throw, no good.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
2 points, that one goes. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. So it's Atlanta with it. Hachimura, the pass to Maxey. Back to Hachimura. Doncic comes with the double team. 5 to shoot. Doncic with the steal. Inside. And then Toppin with the jam.
And Toppin comes up huge on that play.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. The Hawks trail by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to Hachimura. Up top, Hart. Clock at 4. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Maxey. That misses off the backboard. Sacramento leading by 4. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Hero finds Doncic. From deep. Doncic knocks in the 3.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Here's Maxey. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Maxey's got 42 in the game.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
1:30 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Doncic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
That free throw good from Doncic. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Here's Doncic. Hachimura grabs the miss. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Hawks. They trail by 6. Hart, no good. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to Toppin. And they double up Doncic. Beasley with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Hart. Count it!
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
Well, we'll see how the other side responds here. They have to come up big.
Hachimura comes with the double team. Lopez kicks to Hero. Sacramento moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lopez, and it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. 11 seconds left in the fourth. And what's their best move at this point?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Beasley with a clean look. No good on the quick 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal. Team second. At the line for the Kings, Josh Okogie taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. They can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. So the Kings win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us.
The Wild Collective Gear has a fresh take on Celtics apparel.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. And now the opening. Lineup for Chicago. Kyrie Irving out there with Trae Young. Then it's Edey. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. And for the Nets, we've got Steven Adams. Cam Thomas out there with Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Siakam in at the 4. Well, this matchup features 2 teams that are elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which, BA, it felt like rebounding was almost, especially on the offensive end, de-emphasized. Now you're getting back to a point where understanding dominating the defensive backboards. It means finishing your possession defensively and offensively creating more opportunity. It's an important aspect on both ends.
Thomas against Young. Outside Irving. Williams against Siakam. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drills it from deep.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton, a screen on Williams. From deep. And Pascal Siakam hits from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Irving. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And Siakam gets it to go.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, B.A.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Bridges. Outside, Williams to win the run. And again, no good by Chicago.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
From the high post. Siakam, no good.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Siakam. 8 points in his last time out. Mathurin against Bridges. Outside Mathurin. There's the triple. The shot no good. Bulls trail by 3. Young from long range. Adams grabs the miss.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And Siakam with the slam.
A 6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top. Second, Trae Young.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
And such a skillful shooter. Young going with the gentle make.
Halliburton with the ball. Coming off a solid outing against Memphis. Mathurin passes to Siakam. It's good. Siakam's got 9.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Young. Launches the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And stolen by Irving. Bridges outside. Thomas against Irving. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, B.A., this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Both free throws good from Irving. Early in the season like this, it's interesting to see the improvement and new skills players have picked up over the offseason, Doris.
B.A., it really is, because yes, do the players take a brief respite? Unequivocally. You've got to get your body right and get your mind back and rejuvenated. But the fact is, for most NBA players, this is a 365-day commitment. They are working on shooting, conditioning, skill development. There is very little time off for these guys.
Young from long range. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Thomas outside. Pass to Siakam. 4 on the clock. Siakam draws the double. With the clock winding down. And then Siakam with the jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Irving, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Irving's got 5.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
Halliburton finds Thomas. Over Young. The rebound by Edey. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. Pass to Edey. Irving against Halliburton. Irving, no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
My goodness, what a triple drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, and we got a report from Shams Charania with news out of the Western Conference. Shams, take it away.
Thanks, B.A. The story today from Nugget Nation as Denver is already altering their roster. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. A full line change here for Brooklyn. Pass to McCain. Here's Roddy. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Martin, the pass to Schroeder. From the high post. Wide open look. Martin with the bucket. And the Nets lead by 4.
Boy, we think of Dennis Schroeder as a natural-born scorer, but there he does a great job passing the basketball.
Here's McCain, covered by Schroeder. Here's Filipowski. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
He does not get the second one.
But already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, the Nets are still feeling the ramifications of trading for James Harden, Doris.
Well, B.A., consider in that trade they gave away Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, and 4, count them, 4 first-round picks, for a total of just 80 games played for James Harden. The reverberations are still being felt.
So he gets them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's McCain, covered by Schroeder. Here's Filipowski. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's Martin on the wing. 4 on the clock. And here's Schroeder outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And Brooklyn with possession here. Chicago making their last shot. The shot's good. And the Nets lead by 5.
Well, Schroeder is 6'1" with a thin frame, but make no mistake, he's got balance and the ability to play through contact.
Fires the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brown against Martin. Pass to Schroeder. The rebound by Filipowski.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
And here's Exum. 4-3. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Mamukelashvili. 3-pointer, no good. 50 seconds left in the first. Here's McCain. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. McCain's got his second basket of the night.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Now Schroeder. Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown. Schroeder's got 5 now.
Well, you can see Schroeder willing to take more and more threes. If you're going to stay in the league, you've got to make them.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. It's stolen away. Martin outside. Williams passes to Schroeder, and it's on Dante Exum. That's his first foul.
10 seconds.
Here's Schroeder. From 13 feet, down it goes. 7 points in the game.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Brooklyn. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Filipowski out there with Williams. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Matherin. The 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
For Brooklyn, Steven Adams comes in for Williams, and it's Thomas in for Schroeder. And he's good on the second. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Never shy about letting it fly. Cam Thomas, folks.
Here's Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he makes the first.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Halliburton against Irving. Outside Mathurin. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Over Williams. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Adams. Siakam's got 13.
This guy's got incredible all-around skill set. Pascal Siakam from the paint. Yes, sir.
Williams passes to Bridges. Off target from three-point range. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They host the Pistons after this one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Irving looking around. Pass to Edey. Now here's Bridges. Plenty of space. Brooklyn pulls it in. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Mathurin. Yet to see a basket. Drops in the 3. And the Nets lead by 7.
I just love the ball movement.
The Bulls have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Edey. And here's Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Young against Thomas. Now here's Adams. Siakam, pass to Thomas. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Thomas has got 5 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Matherin, coming off a 22-point game against Memphis. Stolen by Young. Pass to Bridges. Back to Young. Outside, Williams. Now here's Irving, defended by Halliburton. 5 to shoot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. You know, if you look at the tracking stats, no one guards different positions like Grant Williams.
Yeah, those guys that can guard truly 1 through 5 are rare. Grant Williams is on that list. His versatility is incredibly impactful to whatever team he's on.
That free throw good from Irving.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
Now here's Siakam. 18 points for him. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the three, but go to your first strength.
That's good from Siakam.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
The Bulls trail by 4. Outside Young. Here's Edey. Adams covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
15. Edey, shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Halliburton has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Thomas outside. Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Adams. Now Siakam, guarded by Young. Thomas outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Young against Thomas. Young with a screen on Matherin. The Bulls with another miss.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Thomas against Young. Pass to Bridges. Here's Edey. Now Young. Takes a three. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Back to Thomas. Chicago with a rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
Looking at last year, they took this team to the woodshed in the season series.
This is something you're seeing evolve with Mikal Bridges, expanding his playmaking abilities.
Here's Halliburton. Chicago making their last shot. Siakam finds Matherin. Down low. Here's Thomas. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Thomas has got 7 points here in the quarter. Pass to Edey. Back to Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group for Chicago. Brooklyn leading by 3. Schroeder with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Martin. He's off on that one. Nice D from Brown. Here's McCain. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Schroeder.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
The first free throw is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Schroeder. Pass to Martin. Back to Schroeder. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Filipowski. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Schroeder. 7 points in the game from 13. Here's Mamukelashvili. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Chicago trailing here. Exum outside. Pass to Brown. Puts up a 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Outside Schroeder. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's guarded by Exum. The 17-footer. Mamukelashvili, no good. And Brown has got the ball here for the Bulls. Here's McCain. He takes it in. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Schroeder passes to Williams. 3-pointer off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's McCain. Williams grabs the board. Brooklyn trailing. 43 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Buries it from 3. Mamukelashvili's got 5 points. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Here's Roddy. Exum outside. To the inside. Unloads. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Here's Marshall. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Here's McCain. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Tie game in Brooklyn. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Over at Spectrum Center, the Hornets will face off against the Celtics. Tip-off will be 7 o'clock Eastern. Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. You're toast.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Here's Halliburton. Cam Thomas out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the Nets 5.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. No good on the 3. Chicago shooting at 49% so far in the game. Irving, that's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Irving's got 12.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Yes! Tough point from Tyrese.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
The Bulls trail by 3. Now Irving. 12 points for him. Outside Young. From deep. They get it back. Here's Edey. Goes up again. The kick out to Williams. Outside Young. Halliburton with the steal. In transition. Here they come. For 3. Mathurin. And the Nets another 3.
Well, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Irving, the pass to Bridges. Irving against Halliburton. The try by Irving. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Mathurin.
One thing you know about Benedict Mathurin, this guy oozes confidence, and he is an impact scorer.
Both free throws good from Mathurin. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside Irving. Thomas against Young. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Free throw is good. Young.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
It's Thomas on the wing. Adams with a screen on Young. Here's Thomas. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Irving. Here's Edey. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Mathurin passes to Siakam from the low block. No good off the glass. Young looking around. Bridges right side. Thomas with a steal. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. Adams a screen. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. That shot missing. The Bulls trailed by 7. Here's Irving. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
That free throw good from Irving. Brooklyn leading by 4. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Pass to Irving. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Outside, Williams. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Had the space there, but it's offline.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Outside, Williams. Young against Thomas. Puts it up from the high post. Young misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
From the arc. Second chance effort. And it's Adams with the bucket inside. Adams has got his first 2 points of the night.
So many NBA players will tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass.
Here's Irving, and the layup falls.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
It's 5, man. Here we go. Brooklyn team.
For Brooklyn, Williams is checked in for Adams. Mamukelashvili comes in for Siakam, and it's Marshall in for Thomas. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Matherin. Here's Mamukelashvili. 4 on the clock. Back to Matherin. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton against Brown. Here's Filipowski. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And now just a 1-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Matherin passes to Williams. Here's Marshall from downtown. Hauled in by Brown. It's Exum on the wing. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Here's Marshall. Pass to Halliburton. The 3-ball. And it's Chicago with a board. Filipowski's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain, defended by Halliburton. And there's a pick. Down low. Oh, deflected. Here's Marshall to the paint. Here's Matherin. No luck on that one. Nice D from Brown. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Exum. Oh, wow! Incredible! And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, Dante Exum quickly out into transition in the open floor. You cannot lose this guy.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooklyn trailing. Williams up top. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by Exum. Outside Matherin. Just 5 on the clock. Right wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. Hits a 3-pointer. Mamukelashvili's got 8. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Roddy. Back to Exum. Outside, Brown. To the inside. Here's Filipowski. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Filipowski's got 4 points this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Matherin. Give him 8 points now. Here's McCain. Shoots over Matherin. And again, it's Chicago.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Halliburton outside. Matherin, a screen on Brown. Halliburton, the pass to Marshall. No good from outside. Chicago leading. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Martin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Schroeder comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Outside, Williams. Pass to Martin. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by Exum. High arcing shot. Marshall can't hit. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's Brown. Outside, Williams. Here's Exum. Rebound, Brooklyn. Mamukelashvili's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Williams. Now here's Exum. Williams defending. Pass to Williams. Fades back. Count that one. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Grant Williams showing you he's got a little mid-range in the game.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. Schroeder passes to Martin. Clock at 6. And he lays it up and in. Martin's gotten his second bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's McCain, covered by Schroeder. For 3. That shot, no good. Here's Marshall. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Chicago ahead, up by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along.
We got a chance to get a great road win right now.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Kyrie Irving, Grant Williams out there with Edey. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. On target from range.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Here's Thomas. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Stolen by Schroeder. To tie it up. And Thomas gets it to go on the assist from Schroeder. Thomas has got 5 points now this quarter. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Young against Thomas. Outside, Williams. Outside, Irving. Pass to Edey. And here's Irving. Three-pointer. Just 5 to shoot. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Siakam. Pass to Schroeder. And that misses. That would have put him up. And Young has got the ball here for Chicago. Irving with it. Covered by Schroeder. From the baseline. The Bulls with another miss. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Thomas against Young. And stolen by Williams. Here's Irving. Takes it inside. That one's good. And it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Chicago.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Thomas with a steal. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Young, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a finish at the rim by Grant Williams. I didn't know he had that in his game, fellas.
Pass to Marshall. Here's Adams. It's Thomas on the wing. Adams with a screen on Young. Good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Thomas has got 11 points here in the second half. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Irving against Schroeder. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Here's Siakam. The putback.
Well, with that 6'9" length, right? Siakam uses those long limbs to create contact, get himself some free throws. Nicely done.
At the line, Pascal Siakam. At the line, 2 times.
He's off on the first. For Brooklyn, Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Marshall, and Halliburton is subbed in for Schroeder. And he sinks the second.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Here's Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
First one falls. Both free throws good from Irving. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Adams. Back to Halliburton. Six to shoot. Oh! Halliburton scoring amongst the trees.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Thomas against Young. Pass to Edey. And here's Young. Outside, Williams. Here's Irving. Knocks down the 18-footer. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Here's Thomas. Second chance shot. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Thomas has got 20 points.
He's been laser focused here in the fourth. Only 1 miss out of 5 attempts.
Irving, the pass to Williams. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Young misses. Nets trail by 3. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Adams. Now here's Mathurin. And here's Siakam. Williams defending. Puts up the 8-footer. Siakam, that's good. 23 points in the game.
Well, this is your 2019 most improved player, and now Siakam trying to become that franchise-level guy, carrying the load tonight.
Here's Irving. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Mathurin with a steal. Goes back up. Here's Adams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Thomas. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Thomas has got 15 points in just the second half. Irving, the pass to Bridges. Irving against Halliburton. Fires the three. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Adams up top. Pass to Matherin. Adams with a screen on Bridges. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Irving, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Siakam, no good.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Young. Young takes the hit and scores it anyway.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Here's Thomas. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Young.
Unshakable individual confidence. That is Cam Thomas. Big-time bucket.
His first personal. Second team foul.
Free throw no good for Thomas. Chicago leading by 4. Bridges with it. Pass to Young. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Edey for 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Now Siakam. To the middle. Here's Adams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Steven Adams is as strong a player as there is in the NBA. Draws the contact there.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
Boy, there's just a brute strength and physicality about Steven Adams. This guy knows his role and plays it to perfection.
Oh, Siakam with the block. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Adams. Adams has got his 4th assist with that last one. Irving up top, defended by Halliburton. The deep 3. Irving, no good. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 2-point game. Pass to Halliburton to take the lead. Knocks down a corner 3. Halliburton.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Irving against Halliburton.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle, and they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They look fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Thomas against Young. Now here's Thomas. Not a lot of room for 3. Matherin. Chicago with a rebound. Irving with it. And it's Thomas picking him up. Irving, no good. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Adams with a screen on Bridges. And here's Thomas from the arc. The three won't fall. Pass to Halliburton. Adams a screen. The three is up. And buries it from deep. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Here's Irving. Over Halliburton. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, Cam Thomas.
A sharp and confident-looking Raptors team coming down the tunnel earlier. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. We've got Chris Boucher. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Allen. Then there's Reza Shea, and it's Ware in at the center. And stolen by Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Reza Shea. And the shot goes in.
No, that's a great sign for Reza Shea, proving he can handle the physicality of the NBA.
Looking at the last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of the
look at that play right there!
Okay, that's all it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Allen outside and stolen by Murray. The Lakers with the rebound. Now Allen. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
That one goes in.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Allen passes to Mitchell. Reza Shea with it. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Van Vliet against Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Van Vliet. And it's Mitchell missing. Raptors leading by 6. Boucher with the steal. And the dunk by Boucher.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
You could see it before the ball even got to him. Van Vliet was locked and loaded, ready for that thing to fly.
Mitchell passes to Ware. Now Boucher. Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Van Vliet. Mitchell's shot is good.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Raptors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Giannis outside. Murray against Allen. Murray down low. Pass to Hunter. Mitchell against Van Vliet. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Lakers in 5th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Lakers trail by 6. Here's Allen. Still without a basket. Reza Shea in the corner. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And such a nice stroke for a rookie. Reza Shea looking like a polished shooter already.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Baseline Jay on the way. Boucher with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Boucher with a screen on Murray. Back to Boucher. Three-pointer. And the rejection by Giannis. Here's Boucher.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot open.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 3. Mitchell looking it over. Three-pointer. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. That's tipped. Antetokounmpo against Mitchell. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Gotta give Mitchell credit. Just beating good defense with better offense right there.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Murray for 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Lively. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Reza Shea with it, out guarded by Murray. And that one's good. Reza Shea.
Timeout.
Reza Shea's got 7. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. A new group in now for the Raptors. Mo Wagner's checked in for Jarek Lively. Williams comes in for Hunter. Dort, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Fred Van Vliet. Pass to McConnell. Giannis a screen on Rubio. They could use a bucket. McConnell finds Antetokounmpo, and he uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Black. He's guarded by Williams.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, three-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thanks, Kevin. The story today from Nugget Nation as Denver is already altering their roster. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Thanks again, Shams, as always.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Barnes kicks to Rubio. From 12 feet out, here's Eubanks. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
McConnell against Rubio. Pass to Wagner. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And with a few games in the books, Greg, what's the key for coaches during this part of the season?
And, Kevin, if I were a head coach, I'd be trying to nail down my best 5. NBA games are mostly decided in that final 3 or 4 minutes, so I want to know who I can trust when it matters most.
He hits the second from the line.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
And it's Wagner with the rebound. And it's Williams with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Nobody near Barnes. Misses the 3.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. 4 on the clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And they've got to get their heads into this game. They're giving the ball away far too easily.
Some changes for Toronto. Santi Aldama's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for T.J. McConnell. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wagner with a screen for Williams. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's Rubio. solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Here's Wagner. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Aldama. Wagner has screen on Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And again, Toronto no up. Now, here's Rubio. From the arc. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Rubio. And now just a 1-point Raptor lead. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Lou Dort out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. The Raptors shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Now, here's Dort. Defense right on, and finished off by Lively.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Boucher's shot is off. Raptors leading by 3. Van Vliet kicks to Dort. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Dort's got 5 now.
Big make for Dort. That is his bread and butter. Nails the 3 from the corner.
Has to Ware. And here is Allen. Rizachet with it. Dort covering. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Aldama. Boucher defending. Dort left side. Pass to Aldama. For 3, Murray. Aldama with the ball. Off target with his 3.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
To the middle. Here's Boucher. And the dunk by Boucher.
Nice feed from Mitchell. This is how you get your teammates going.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Giannis, he's checked in for the Raptors. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Santi Aldama. Here's Giannis. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Here's Rizachet. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team. Here's Van Vliet. And Boucher sends it back. Lakers trail by 4. Mitchell passes to Boucher. Back to Mitchell. From past the arc. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Van Vliet. It's deflected. Over Hunter. Here's Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And that one falls for Allen. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
And Toronto making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Van Vliet sets the pick for Hunter. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And no good. Trying to use the glass. LA has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Allen passes to Boucher. No good on that one. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Dort wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Dort's got a pair of triples in the second now for Toronto. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Toronto making a change here. McConnell's checked in.
Number 9,
Here's Rizachet, defended by Dort. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Boucher.
And this kid, Rizachet, is a team-first kind of player, willing to give it up to the open man.
McConnell against Mitchell. McConnell scanning the floor. Gordon out of hand on it, and he gets it back. Rizachet with it. His last outing with 20 points. Drills the three-pointer. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Lakers?
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
That is ferocious. You said it. That was ferocious. Pass to Allen. Here's Rizachet. Now, here's Boucher. And the 3 off target. Now, McConnell. Hunter with it. The 3. Allen with the rebound. Pass to Mitchell. Now Rizachet. Offline with his 3. Outside on the Antetokounmpo. Hunter kicks to McConnell. Shot clock at 5. Outside Gordon. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
To the paint. And that one's good. Rizachet. Rizachet's got 12.
And Rizachet is having himself a game. Everything is coming together for the young fella.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Rizachet, defended by Dort. Pass to Allen, beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Allen's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Now here's Giannis. He started closer. No good off the front iron. The Lakers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. RJ, the 2024 All-Star game marked Donovan Mitchell's 5th consecutive selection.
When you score the ball like Mitchell, everyone notices. He's been putting up ridiculous numbers since the moment he came in the league. And yet, he makes it look so easy most of the time.
shot is off. Toronto's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. Wide open shot is on the money. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A new group in now for the Raptors. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Wagner comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Williams, he's checked in for Dort. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Gordon. Here's Eubanks. Lively defending. Eubanks, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Williams, the three. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. The Lakers trail. Out to the right wing. Back the pass to Eubanks. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for T.J. McConnell. Lively, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Sweet little floater. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Such a crafty finisher. Murray is good at sizing up defenses and then just crushing them with that floater.
Out to the right wing. Wagner against Lowry. The 3 from Barnes. Toronto grabs the miss. Outside Williams. Over to the wing. Here's Sasser, covered by Rubio. Charity stripe shot. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Now it's a 3-point Raptor lead. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Black in the post. He's against Williams. Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
The Raptors have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And Williams drops them both. 8 seconds left in the second quarter. Rubio outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Rubio's got 5 points now this quarter. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Ricky. Bench has always been an issue here. When they produce like they did in the first half, how does that help you?
It's amazing. That means like we have a deep bench, and then a lot of work from the staff, from the everybody of the team, like doing extra work.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Well, I think for the Raptors, They're sitting on the top of their division. Can't ask for more than that as a fan. And it feels like they're getting better as the season goes on.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to...
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Mitchell. Reza Shea is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Allen. And it's Wick. Giannis showing creativity.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Reza Shea. Mitchell against Van Vliet. Shoots it up. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Giannis charging into the lane. And the shot goes in. Now it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
Lobbed up there for Mitchell. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Van Vliet outside. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Mitchell. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
For the tie. Rebound by the Raptors. Lively's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor to the inside. Pocket 6. And finished off by Lively.
And really, the playmaking skills that Giannis possesses are special. He's so difficult to guard in screen and roll because of it.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
And here we get a chance to check out the story on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Great showing for him last season. And he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
About the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Antetokounmpo passes to Murray. He's off on that one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a one-point game. Rizachet with it, picked up by Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Giannis, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Boucher kicks to Mitchell. For the tie. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Van Vliet up top. Covered by Mitchell. Van Vliet against Mitchell. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. They grabbed their own miss. And finished off by Lively.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Giannis against Boucher. Here's Mitchell driving in and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Relentless effort on the drive. Mitchell goes through the foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Jarek Lively. Dort comes in for DeJounte Murray. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. And Mitchell drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Sasser, covered by Mitchell. Outside, Dort. From outside, off the mark. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Boucher. Mitchell up top. He's covered by Sasser. Boucher kicks to Allen. Boucher with a screen on Dort. Rejection by Giannis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Raptors leading by 3. To Sasser. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Lowry dishes to Rubio. Back the pass to Barnes. Got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Into the lane. Oh, Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
And here's Rubio. 7 points in the game. Over Sasser and off the glass. That one's good. Rubio's got 9. Raptors with the lead. Left side, Antetokounmpo, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Rubio. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Clock at 4. Lets it go from deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Dort against Rubio. Rubio comes with the double team. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
The free throw drops for Hunter. Santi Aldama's checked in for Eric Gordon. No good on the second free throw.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Now Rubio. He's got 9. Shoots from 12. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Here's Sasser, covered by Rubio. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside Lowry. And Rubio kicks to Lowry. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They host the Kings after this game, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Here's Sasser. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Dort with a screen for Antetokounmpo. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Dort's got 11.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Rubio looking it over to end the cold streak. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there.
There's Giannis taking flight.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Rubio, the pass to Eubanks. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Toronto. T.J. McConnell comes in for Marcus Sasser. The Lakers also making some changes. Chris Boucher comes in for Black. And it's Reese Shea in for Kyle Lowry. Giannis kicks to Williams. Dort against Barnes. And to Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Rubio against McConnell. Rubio outside. They set the screen. No good on the 3. Toronto leading by 11. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McConnell. Kicks it out to Giannis. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by the Lakers. Boucher's got 8 rebounds in this game. Bounce pass, Rubio. Barnes looking around. Boucher in the post. And So it's Toronto holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Williams. DeJounte Murray is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Wagner. And it's Lively in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And the slam by Williams.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
That is personal foul. First team foul.
The first free throw is good. Grayson Allen's checked in for Ricky Rubio.
Boucher taking 2 shots.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Raptors leading by 12. Williams scanning the floor. Inside, it's tipped. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation. Jump ball called on the play.
VanVleet against Mitchell. Pass to Boucher. And here is Allen. Here's Boucher. Mitchell passes to Boucher. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Going downhill, don't give Murray a chance to get going because let's just say you're not going to slow him down.
At the line for your Raptors, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
And so Murray nails both of them. Lakers trail by 11. Mitchell kicks to Allen. Pass to Ware from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. To the middle. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And he banks in the layup.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Now here's VanVleet. Lively with it. Pass to Williams. Here's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for Toronto.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Boucher's shot is off.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Boucher's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
and he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Mitchell dishes to Ware, pass to Boucher. Mitchell against Murray. Allen for three, and Lively pulls it down. Lively's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Lakers trail by 14. Over in the corner, Barnes shoots the three. Los Angeles with another miss. The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet finds Wagner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wagner's got his first 2 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Throws it up high. Stolen by Lively. Van Vliet outside. Wagner outside. Off target with his three. Lakers trail by 16. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Ware. Barnes with it. He's guarded by Williams. 3 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Rebound by Murray. Raptors leading by 16. Williams passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
There's that athleticism we talk about with Murray. A point guard with major mounts.
Here's Mitchell. Boucher with the ball. Back to Mitchell. To end the run. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Raptors with some changes. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Wagner. And Hunter subbed in for Williams. The Lakers also with a sub. Reza Shea checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Dort, he's checked in for the Raptors.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for what? Giannis!
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Mitchell, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Saturday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming into town. And then on Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And Mitchell drops them both. Now Murray. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Boucher. Antetokounmpo, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They trail by 16. Back to Boucher. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. Stolen by Lively. Here's Hunter. Here's Murray. From down in the low post, it goes.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Mitchell. Now Boucher. Antetokounmpo defending. 5 on the clock. The three. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
I know he just entered the league, but you have to run Ricochet off that shot.
Antetokounmpo passes to Dort. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Hunter. Launches it. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Boucher's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ricochet wide open. From outside off the mark. Raptors leading by 15. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. He doesn't get the second one. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Donovan Mitchell.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Lakers trail by 13. It's tipped. Murray outside. The Lakers with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell outside. Down low. Boucher passes to Ware. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. Murray scanning the floor. Lively sets a screen for Murray. And again, no good by Toronto. Lakers trail by 13. Allen passes to Ware. And it goes down 2 points. Ware's got 4 this quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him. And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Raptors leading by 11. Murray with it. And Allen picks him up defensively.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Ricochet in the corner. Back to Mitchell. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
VanVleet wide open. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Lively finds Giannis. Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Over Allen. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes an average team from a great team or a good team.
I know you guys are looking for great and not good. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now, our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
New Orleans, the Big Easy. That's the TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on. Sports. We're bringing it to you live. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now, we get to find out.
A look at Indiana's starting group. They've got Ja Morant, Jeremy Sohan out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Smart in at the 2. Now here's Sohan. And he jams it home with authority.
And he's not going to throw it down too often, but Smart can get up there when he needs to.
Curry against Morant. Curry passes to Oubre. Curry, a screen on Wiggins. On the attack, Oubre. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Shot from the inbound. And again, no good by New Orleans. Here's Morant. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Look at this Pelicans team. Their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Curry. Got it. Good job in the low post.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And here are the Pacers now. It's a three-point game. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Pass to Kuminga. There's the steal. Here's Sohan. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston. Morant with it. The shot won't fall. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Now here's Melton. And here's Kuminga for 3. Sinks the tray.
The ability to play the one makes Melton valuable. He finds teammates when they're in good position.
And here's Indiana now. Now Smart. He played a great game against Boston. Shoots from the elbow. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Curry against Morant. Curry passes to Oubre. No good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wiggins outside. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Wiggins has got 5.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Melton passes to Kuminga. He buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Morant. And he also played a big role in their last game with Boston. Curry against Smart. Curry passes to Oubre. Gafford the screen. To the paint. Oubre finds Gafford. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Oubre against Wiggins. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Allen. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Everybody, you're going to see yourself on the screen, and you got to start your best move. Let's go.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Curry against Morant. That's good from Curry on the assist by Oubre. Curry's got his second basket. And so Morant will bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Sohan. Wiggins outside. Misses the 3. New Orleans has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Melton against Smart. Melton with a screen on Morant. Curry, no good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pelicans trail by 4. And here's Melton. No points so far. Curry, a screen on Smart. Melton against Smart. 5 on the clock. Melton passes to Gafford. The 3 from Curry. That won't go either for Curry. Pacers leading by 4. Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Allen with a screen on Curry. Down low. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Melton finds Kuminga. Pass to Curry. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range. Curry's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And New Orleans will go for a different look here. Clark is checked in for Gafford. Sensabaugh comes in for Oubre. Okoro is checked in for Melton. And it's Wallace in for Stephen Curry. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Collins, he's checked in for Allen. Smith comes in for Sohan. Connect's checked in for Wiggins. And Butler is subbed in for Smart. And it's the Pacers with the ball. 3-point lead. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
At the line for one.
Free throw, no good. Clark, how about the run the Indiana Pacers had in the inaugural NBA Cup?
Boy, that was pretty impressive, wasn't it, BA, making it all the way to the finals. It certainly was a statement to the rest of the league that the Pacers are on the come. Now you got to keep an eye on them because they've got a nice core that's just moving into the prime of their career.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, outside Butler. Picked by Smith from outside the arc. Butler can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Sensabaugh. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. And the first one at the line is good. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Both good from the line that time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Now here's Morant. Guarded by Okoro. And it's Morant missing. For New Orleans, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. It's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Smith. In transition, here come the Pacers.
And because of this energy and physicality, Connect draws a lot of contact out there.
Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
And he drops the first.
And you gotta love this Connect kid. Started at a smaller Division I school, transferred up to play big-time college hoops, and now he's here.
And New Orleans making a change here. Payton's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pelicans trail by 3. Wallace with it. No points yet. Pass to Sensabaugh. Clark with the screen. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And here's Connect outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Connect's got 5.
And just unreal from outside with deep range. Connect is just knocked down.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. New Orleans shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Shooting.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. .144 left in the first quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. That one falls.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Butler surveying the floor. Clark against Morant. Good D by Payton.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Okoro. Pass to Wallace. It's New Orleans with another.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Now Collins. Outside Butler. Here's Connect. The 3. Outside Morant. Puts the move on. Oh, a special move before that shot. Morant's got 9 points.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Pass to Sensabaugh. 19 seconds left in the first quarter here. Stolen by Collins. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And here's Connect outside. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
That's a great job setting up Connect. Put him in a position to succeed, and that's key for a young player.
Here's Sensabaugh. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Pacers out in front, up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
That's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
And Indiana looking at who they've got.
Oh, man,
oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
And now let's check in with Shams Charania, who apparently has news from Nugget Nation. All right, Shams, what's the story out of Denver?
Thank you, B.A. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. Here's Connect. Not enough on that one as it misses. Okoro outside. Pass to Wallace. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
3 on the clock. Smith no good. Pelicans trail by 6. Wallace, the pass to Kuminga. Wallace outside. Clark with a screen on Butler. Wallace misses. The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Butler up top, guarded by Okoro. Pass to Smith. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Not an easy shot for a young player, but Smith Jr. really smooth that time.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. New Orleans will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Clark. Oubre comes in for Sensabaugh. Melton, he's checked in for Okoro. And it's Curry in for Wallace. Sohan's checked in for Indiana. Wiggins comes in for Butler. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
When he finds his kind of look at the arc, Oubre can seem like it's automatic.
Pacers leading by 5. Smart passes to Sohan. From 12 feet. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Melton outside. It's stolen by Smart. Now the Pacers on the move. Wiggins has space. The wide open shot is on the money. Wiggins has got 7.
Nice fluid motion off the catch there. I mean, Wiggins becoming a dangerous jump shooter.
Now Melton. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Sohan with the ball. Kuminga's on him. Pass to connect from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. And now a 10-point Pacer lead.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And here's Melton. Outside Kuminga. There's the 3. The rebound by Allen.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And here's Sohan. Here's Connect. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. Wiggins. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, I like that effort from Andrew Wiggins there, doing a nice job on the offensive glass.
Outside Curry, looking to win the run. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you could see them losing, but you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
And Grant, once again, Stephen Curry hit 300 threes last season. Man, he's in a class of his own.
Well, there have been 7 300-plus three-point seasons ever. Stephen has 5 of them. He has the only 400 three-point year ever. So, yeah, B.A., Stephen has created his own class.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Morant, he's checked in for Smart. That one misses. Pelicans trail by 11. Now here's Melton. No points so far. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Lets the three fly. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Now here's Wiggins. Morant surveying the floor. Here's Allen. And he banks in the layup. Allen's got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Pacers making a switch here. Collins checked in. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Kuminga, the pass to Melton. Back to Kuminga. Fires the 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Sohan, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Connect. Back to Wiggins. Fires the 3. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Outside Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect the young players?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Payton's checked in for New Orleans.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Pacers. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Oubre with a steal. And here's the fast break. Over Morant. That's good from Curry on the assist from Melton. Melton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Indiana leading by 7. Pass to Connect. Morant with a screen on Melton. Back to Morant. Shoots over Curry. Rebounded by New Orleans. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
New Orleans shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
For New Orleans, Clark comes in for Gafford, and Sensabaugh subbed in for Melton. And he makes both free throws. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Morant, the pass to Smith. The Pacers again can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And nobody shot the ball better. The roster featured a number of knockdown shooters. The offense was tailored perfectly to their skills. Just incredible efficiency.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. And that one misses. New Orleans making some changes. Okoro is checked in for Oubre, and it's Wallace in for Stephen Curry. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Indiana leading by 5. Wiggins right side. Over Clark. Wiggins no good. Here's New Orleans now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Payton with a screen on Butler. Back to Payton. To the paint. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Butler from 15 feet away. Wiggins no good. Pelicans trail by 5. Outside Payton. Wallace outside. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Pacers leading by 5. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Collins. Morant's got 11 points.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
They set the pick. Here's Sensabaugh. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Ja Morant picks one up.
Team foul. At the line for 2. Sensabaugh.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Indiana leading. 52 seconds left in the first half. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Wallace outside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Indiana leading by 8. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins outside. Shoots from 12. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots over Wiggins. And again, New Orleans no good. And so it's Indiana earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Hornets in Charlotte. 7 p.m. Eastern is the tip-off.
2 of the best in the league in that one.
What a measuring stick game.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Pacers leading by 10. They've got Kuminga, DeAnthony Melton out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Wiggins. Good work defensively by Oubre. The Pelicans shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Curry against Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
Smart outside. To the middle. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Melton outside. Pass to Curry. Out to Oubre. Melton outside. Kuminga with it. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Kuminga's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Morant finds Wiggins. Allen with a screen on Oubre. Wiggins for 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 7. Pass to Melton. Back to Curry. Over Morant. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Morant using his speed. And that one's good.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Then you know what you gotta do. Don't door move. Let's see what you got.
next checked in for Indiana. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In third, New Orleans.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponents. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Now here's Melton. Still without a bucket. Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Stephen Curry.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line. The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Good on both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Melton with the ball. Melton with a screen on Morant. And here's Curry for three. Sinks it from distance. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Here's Connect. 11 points in the game. Morant against Curry. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Morant missing.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now here's Melton. Melton with a screen on Morant. Back to Melton. 4-3. He can't get that one to fall. Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Allen. Now here's Smart. He's watched by Kuminga. Morant against Curry. Here's Smart. Outside Morant. Allen inside. Melton covers. The shot misses. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. Now just a 1-point Indiana lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Morant, the pass to Smart. Back to Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Outside Kuminga for the tie. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Morant. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Morant against Curry. Pass to Gafford. Left side, Oubre. Another shot. Tries yet again. Pacers with a rebound. Sohan's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Now here's Curry. 30 points in the game. Ooh, Curry, what a tough finish.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Clark is checked in for Gafford. Payton comes in for Kuminga. Okoro is checked in for Oubre. And it's Wallace in for Melton. And it's Butler with the ball for Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Collins. Now Smart. And Okoro over to help. Smart passes to Butler for 3. Smith is rebounded by Okoro.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Curry against Smart. Clark with a screen on Smart. Curry surveys. Clock at 6. Back to Okoro. Over connect. Okoro, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Smart with the ball, and Clark picks him up defensively. Smart passes to Butler. Now Collins. He's covered by Curry. Smith outside. Drills it from deep. Smith's got 5 points.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
And the 3rd pick in 2022, Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
Here's Curry after the basket by Indiana on the other end.
2 inches.
The shot from 20 feet out. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Butler. Another 3 for Indiana.
Yeah, so good to see Smith passing the ball like this, wanting to improve as a distributor in the NBA.
Pelicans trail by 11. Curry passes to Okoro. 1:21 left in the 3rd. Here's Wallace. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wallace has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. And And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's that time again, everybody. Get loud. Right now,
Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Sensabaugh comes in for Stephen Curry. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Indiana. Morant comes in for Butler. New Orleans on D. They trail by 9. Smart outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Now here's Wallace. He drops it from range. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Smart. 6-point lead. Left side, Morant. Wallace pulls it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And the shot goes. Wallace has got 9.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at it. Get to the rack.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Pacers out in front, up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Smith out there with Jeremy Sohan. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Morant in at point guard. Indiana leading. Morant, the pass to Smith. Smart outside. Here's Morant. And Gafford with the block. Here's Sensabaugh. Melton outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over to the wing. To tie it up. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Sensabaugh. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Sohan, the pass to Smart. That shot off. The Pelicans trail. Now Oubre gets the bucket and the foul. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Oubre extremely focused that time, was not going to be denied.
Curry, he's checked in for Sensabaugh. The Pacers also with a sub. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Sohan. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the three, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Curry against Morant to the inside, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Melton passes to Kuminga. No good on the triple. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Indiana. Smith outside. Jacks up a three. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Melton finds Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Personal foul.
How about the intelligence of Curry's game? Using the pump fake to get the contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnovers. Doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
And he makes the first.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
Hits both from the stripe. And here's Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Stolen by Gafford. Oubre on the wing. Pounded by Wiggins. Melton with the ball. Right side Curry. Melton against Smart. 6 to shoot. Melton passes to Curry. Indiana with a rebound. Allen finds Smart. Smith with a screen on Melton. Here's Smart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Melton.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
First one falls for him. So Smart nails them both. Here's Melton. And might be looking for assist number 10.
And that seems to be his mindset. Just keep everyone involved.
Outside Kuminga.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Third team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Jonathan Kuminga. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He's off on the second. The Pacers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Wiggins passes to Smart. Pass to Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Now here's Melton. Curry, a screen on Smart. Melton passes to Oubre. Puts up a 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
You know, the scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Portland Trailblazers.
And for their matchup with the Magic, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
And he knocks down the first one.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And though he let one get away, he pushed this to a 2-possession lead.
Oubre against Morant. From 11 feet away, Oubre can't hit. Pacers leading by 4. Morant with it. Ooh, Morant Morant going right at him.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
To stop the run. And it's Curry laying it in. Curry's got 18 points now here in the second half.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
For three, Smith. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Gafford's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Curry finds Melton. Outside Kuminga. Let's go with a three. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Allen with a screen on Curry. To the paint. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Curry. Pass to Melton. Kuminga against Smith. 5 to shoot. And here's Curry. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Curry against Smart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score.
Marcus Smart, 2 shots.
Falls for Smart.
What you can't help but notice this half is how good they've been from the free throw line. Lights out.
And so Smart nails them both. Now Melton. Outside Curry. Just 4 to shoot. From the wing. Pacers with a rebound. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Melton against Smart. They set the pick. Melton passes to Curry. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, elite shot blocking is what Jared Allen gives you night in and night out, both inside and even on the perimeter, too. He's an excellent defender.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Free throw drops for Melton.
And Melton has continued to improve at a steady rate, which is something you like to see. He's a versatile combo guard who always plays hard.
That one's no good.
You know, with Melton, you get a lot. You get floor spacing, steals. He can play both guard positions, and he's a good rebounder for his size, too.
And he nails the third. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He is not messing around. calling them into the huddle. And so Moran will bring it up for Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. It's Wiggins on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. For three, Smith. The rebound by Melton.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Curry to tie it up. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins got 4 rebounds now. Floats one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And when you see Wiggins starting to develop that mindset, that mental edge, knows he has the defender in trouble, and he's able to draw the foul as a result.
Free throw drops for Wiggins.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
And Wiggins drops them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Pelicans trail by 5. Outside Curry. Melton outside.
2 minutes.
Inside. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. A minute 53 left in the fourth. Wiggins outside. Pass to Allen. That one is off. Nice D from Gafford. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Melton finds Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga! Strong leg bull.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Gafford with a screen on Moran. The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Allen.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
And there's the ice cream with the apple pie, folks. Excellent trip up the floor to stretch this lead out.
It's starting to feel like desperation time.
Desperation indeed. They're playing against the clock.
Moran against Curry. Here's Gafford.
Yes! Curry's got such a great feel and understanding of the game. I mean, he can make a lot happen in the pick and roll.
From deep, Moran. It's hauled in by Oubre. The rebound by Wiggins. And so they foul intentionally.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kuminga finds Curry. Melton outside. This one for 3. The rebound by Allen. And that's an intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Shooting for Indiana, Jarrett Allen. At the line for 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And here's Curry for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the Pacers call time here. They're ahead by 4. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one. And here's Curry. The three, Gafford. No good. And so the Pacers take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Ja Morant.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. They've got Kobe White. He's out there with Trey Mann. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, Derek Jones is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's McBride in at the guard position. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
Here's McBride. Shoots it. The rebound by Post. Here's man. Wembanyama outside. It's good from long range. Wembanyama's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Nuggets. Pass to Tice. Timberwolves passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Bank shot, no good. White, left side. Over McBride. Can't hit the short-range fadeaway. Minnesota with the ball. It's a 3-point game. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, it's often a game of very slim margins, and those close losses somehow sting even more.
And so here's Denver after the basket by Minnesota. Wembanyama left side. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Tice. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And you'd think the Nuggets would get to the line a lot more, but Stan, over the last few years, that has not been the case.
Well, part of that is they don't force anything. They work for open looks. They're not trying to bait you into fouls.
And the defense of the Timberwolves, Stan, as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for this. If you see yourself on the big screen, and you know what to do, so take it out.
Looking here at some numbers for Wembanyama. He's coming off an excellent season. Last year averaged 21 points per, over 3.5 blocks and 10 rebounds. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Pass to McBride. And here's Towns. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets third.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Thompson finds Towns. Screen by Tice. And McBride gets it to go.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's man, defended by McBride. Man with it, pass to post. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. And the layup is up and in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
McBride's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 4. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Wembanyama against Towns. Wembanyama passes to White. Over Thompson. And it's White missing.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's man, defended by McBride. With the step back. Here's Wembanyama. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
McBride passes to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Last season, he played outstanding, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And one of the better three-point shooters in the league last season. And as you said, he was really good from out deep practically every time we saw him play. Now, man, nothing on the board. And Wembanyama up top, defended by Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Wembanyama, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Both good from the line that time. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Man with it, defended by McBride. With his first shot attempt to the right side. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound, Minnesota. Thompson, left side. Pass to Jones. Towns looking around. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And now a developing story in the NBA. Let's now go live to Shams Charania, who is checking in with the details. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks, Kevin. The story today from Nugget Nation as Denver is already altering their roster. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. And we thank Shams for always bringing it to us. And so White will bring it up for the Nuggets, trailing here by 8. And out of bounds is the Timberwolves gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. And the Nuggets making a change here. Here's McBride. On the wing, Jones. Covered by Winslow. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And Thompson kicks to Jones. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. There's Winslow, and the dunk by Winslow.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota making some changes. Whitehead's checked in for Jones. Ellis comes in for Amen Thompson. And it's Pritchard in for Miles McBride. Denver also making some changes. Council's checked in, and Shepard subbed in for White. Winslow against Anderson. Ellis outside. Back to Anderson. 4 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Winslow. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Pass to Council. Off target from outside. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Whitehead. And here is Ellis. He's defended by Pajemski. Ellis, that's good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Nuggets trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Covington a screen on Ellis. Here's Shepard. Banked in off the glass.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Here's Pritchard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Covington. He has yet to score. No one near Shepard as he lets it go. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in our locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. There's Winslow following the bucket by the Timberwolves. From about 19 feet, shot by Pajemski, no good.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's Anderson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Anderson is a talented player. No wonder the D was playing so tight.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw missing. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And the second free throw, good.
And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
Outside, Covington. Pass to Shepard. Here's Council. Deflects the pass. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 9. From Target Center, and if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So on the floor for Denver, Trey Mann is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Winslow. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Council in at the 3 spot. Anderson finds Thompson. Shoots over White. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Anderson. Thompson's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Mann with it. Still scoreless. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Drains the 3-pointer.
How about the range? Wembanyama has that rare ability at the center spot.
Pass to Thompson. Back to McBride. To the paint. Anderson can't get it to go. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Mann.
Well, that's just poor transition defense. He's too good a shooter to leave open out there.
On the wing, Thompson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Minnesota making a switch. Jackson's checked in. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Thompson. Rebounded by Kamare.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Right the pass to Mann. Here's Kamare. Defended by Tice. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pick. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Misses the jumper.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Softly drops in the floater. McBride's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Mann passes to Wembanyama. Off target with the open look.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Tice kicks to Jackson. Now McBride. The screen from Thompson. McBride's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
It's White on the wing. Here's Post. Defended by Tice. White looking around on the top of the key, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Well, White can attack fast, and the defense was unprepared to contest him cleanly.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And that one falls for White. You know, Stan, it is great to see Kobe White put it all together.
It sure is, Kevin. This guy hung in there with a great attitude, even when he wasn't playing as much as he wanted to. He's still growing as a player, knocking down shots. His confidence is sky high. His approach will take him a long way.
I got to believe as a coach, that is incredibly satisfying to have that kind of play.
Yeah, it really is. When you have a guy like that, he just keeps getting better.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's man. A three from Wembanyama. Kept alive. Post. And the layup's good off the glass. Post has got his second basket.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Knocked loose. Here's man, defended by McBride. Pass to White. Here's Kamare. Now Wembanyama, guarded by Jackson. No good. That would have tied it.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Nuggets on D. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Thompson. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 10 points.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Man passes to Wembanyama. Fires the three. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Thompson the bounce pass. McBride finds Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. From beyond the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Post has got 5 rebounds tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Man with it. Right side, White. Back to man. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
Timeout.
Man's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nuggets.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For Minnesota, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Kicks it out to Jones. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Derek Jones. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against the Nets.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Winslow's checked in for Denver. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Pritchard. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. There's a screen by Covington. Now Pajemski. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama! Too easy.
Oh, Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Pajemski. Pass to Whitehead. Left side, Towns. Over Wembanyama. The kick out to Anderson. This one for three. Drills it from outside. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Well, a great job by Anderson there, making himself a threat off the ball.
Hey, yo, right here.
Wembanyama against Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Towns.
Clearly a foul.
The Nuggets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama is already special defensively, not only as a shot blocker, but the amount of ground that he can cover to affect shots. And there are people around the league that believe that he can become the best defender of all time.
The Nuggets trail by 5. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Nuggets making a change here. Council's checked in. Here's Shepard. He's got 5. Stolen by Anderson. The finish. And Anderson slams it in.
And you watch Anderson move around. It may not look like he's bringing the energy, but he is persistent in everything he does.
1:51 left in the first half. And it's Shepard missing. Minnesota leading by 7. Now here's Anderson. He has 6. Here's Pritchard. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Blazers matchup, that one's going to be game number 9 on the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Thompson.
And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Anderson against Winslow. Here's Pajemski. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. 1:02 left to play in the first half. Outside, Towns. Pass to Thompson. Timberwolves passing it around. Covington with the steal. There's Winslow. Anderson with the block.
Well, he's so smart out there. Anderson always seems to be in the right spot to make a play, and that time gets all ball.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
To the inside. Pass to Winslow. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Pritchard passes to Anderson. Shoots over Pajemski. Denver grabs the miss. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Minnesota leading by 7. Anderson dishes to Towns. 1 second left, and that one drops. Towns has got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. And so we wrap up the first half. Timberwolves ahead as they wrap up the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum line. They're taking about the shots.
A look here now at Minnesota. They've stumbled a bit, no doubt about it. But no need to panic yet. They're figuring out what's working and building from there.
Disappointing stretch for them, but still plenty of time to right the ship. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
Thompson is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Tice in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
McBride passes to Tice. The rebound by Post. Post has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's White. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And both free throws good for White. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Man passes to Wembanyama. Back to Man. For the 3. It's good from long range. Man's got 11.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Back to McBride. Right at the free throw line. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. Just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Here's Kamare. The Nuggets with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 9. passing it around. Pass to man. Outside, White. And Benyama outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kamara. Defended by Jones. And the basket by Kamara. So it's the Timberwolves now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Pass to Towns. Tice with a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Towns. Tice trying to break free. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Wow, a former Rookie of the Year now approaching a decade in the league. Towns knows how to ball.
Wembanyama against Towns. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
White against Jackson. Back to White. It's rebounded by Tice.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Outside Jackson. Driving the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
Anderson, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
McBride finds Jackson. Inside, here's Jones. Denver grabs the miss. Post has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside, White. They set the pick. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. McBride. Here's Anderson. Sinks that one from the post. Anderson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, as a scorer, that's where Anderson likes to operate. He has a lot of tricks in there.
Here's Mann, defended by McBride. Mann passes to Wembanyama. Offensive rebound. Out to White. 3-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Over in the corner, McBride. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. White inside, defended by Jones. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back.
Had
Intelligent play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
The Nuggets trail by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
A three from Wembanyama. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Count that one. McBride's got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Man, defended by McBride. Man can't hit. McBride passes to Towns. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Man, defended by McBride. Wembanyama, a big man with big range.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Ellis is checked in for Jackson. And it's Pritchard in for Miles McBride. Here's Pritchard. He has 6. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Shepard. The Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Council. No scoring in this one. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Covington. No good on the quick 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's Towns. 14 points for him. Rocket 6. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
To the middle. And that one's good. Council. Minnesota leading by 11. Here's Pritchard. Ellis outside. Anderson with the screen for Ellis. Pass to Anderson. Rebound by the Nuggets. 59 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Council, defended by Jones. They get the rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Kyle Anderson. For Denver, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
That one is off. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves leading by 10. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. Ellis outside. Here's Pritchard. He's defended by Pajemski. Shot clock at 3. Lets it fly. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Nuggets trail by 10.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And the Nuggets making a change here. "15 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Shepard. It's Covington on the wing. Now Wembanyama. Wembanyama deadly inside.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. Michael Malone moments ago with some words for his players.
Raising a shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, make them play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
LGA, he's commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
Gotta find a way to just stop the momentum, and I think it's going to start with strong defense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. We've got Brandon Pajemski. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's White. And it's Council in at the 3 slot.
Emphatic points from Covington. Dunks and threes. Baskets every team needs. That's what Robert brings to the table.
Thompson finds Anderson. Six to shoot. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's Denver with the rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Thompson passes to Pritchard. Anderson the screen. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Pass to Pajemski. Outside, White. Off target from 3-point range.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Tice passes to Thompson. To the inside. And Thompson throws it down.
And this one has been all about Armin Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
It's deflected. Last break, Minnesota. It's Ellis on the wing. White covering. Pass to Tice. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And here's Anderson for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
White finds Covington. Here's Council. To stop the run. And it's White missing. Timberwolves leading by 10. Thompson passes to Pritchard. Tice with the ball. From the arc. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Kyle Anderson. Derek Jones comes in for Ellis. And Miles McBride subbed in for Pritchard. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Benyama outside. Pass to White. From past the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Jones has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Kamare. Defended by Jones. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Towns, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 8. Man with it. Outside, White. The 3. Hands it from downtown. White's got 6 here in this quarter.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
McBride finds Tice. Down low. Here's Towns. The rebound by Post. Post has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside, White. And Benyama outside. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Jones kicks to Thompson. Towns, the pass to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Well, look, Towns is not just a scorer. He's a willing and capable playmaker as well.
Wembanyama outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Wembanyama's got 22 points.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Thompson outside. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yes, such a strong player. Even the foul can't throw Towns off the play.
First team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Karl Anthony Towns.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Now, man. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama driving. Towns with the defensive effort. Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Nuggets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Here's Kamare. Pass to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves leading by 7. Thompson outside. Wembanyama against Towns. And And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, since being selected first overall back in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been such an incredible force for his career, averaging a double-double, someone you can build around.
And Towns drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Pass to Wembanyama. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
It's so challenging trying to keep Wembanyama off the glass. Just one of the many things that makes him unique.
Jones, the pass to McBride. Another miss by Minnesota. The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Kamara. Wembanyama with it. And the rejection by Towns.
Good instincts from Towns defensively to find the block. And his reach also helps him out there.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Just 4 to shoot. Post. He gets that one. And now it's only a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
The screen from Thompson. Here's McBride. Out to Thompson. Towns sets the pick for Thompson. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Allen will blow right by you.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Pass to Towns. Thompson outside. From outside the arc. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Towns for 3. The rebound by Post.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's man. Defended by McBride. Here's Wembanyama. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Wemby's IQ for the game enough love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
Both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
So they foul intentionally. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Towns is doubled. McBride finds Thompson. Drains the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Here's Thompson. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's McBride. And a miss there on the triple. Not sure the miracle, Craig, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
Cuts off the pass. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And to get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing that. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. C.J. McCollum is out there with ball. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Kessler in at the 5, down low. Here are the Blazers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Caruso. It's blocked. It's George on the drive. Shoots over Harden. George, no good. To the middle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Free throw off the mark from Harden.
Well, this man at the line is a puzzle that defenses for years in this league have just not been able to solve, and that is really the story of James Harden's career.
Kessler, a screen on Caruso, down low. And there's Kessler on the assist by Ball.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Kessler, a screen. That three's off the mark.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And it's good for 2. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
We don't see a lot of James Harden in the mid-range, but he is capable of knocking him down.
George feels it out a bit. High post Davis. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Dick. Off target from outside. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ball passes to McCollum. Now here's Kessler. Back to McCollum. Clock at 4. And he buries his first look.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
With a step back. Harden misses. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Stolen by Harden. And they're running. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Good effort on defense pays off for Harden. He gets a steal and starts the fast break.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Davis with a screen on Caruso. And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
First free throw is good. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Thunder leading by 3. Pass to George. Pulls it from 20. Portland with a rebound.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Harden. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Harden's got 6.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Back to George. Pass to McCollum. Now here's Kessler. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. The Thunder with another miss. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Caruso. Hounded by Ball. Davis against Hayes. From downtown, and it's Harden. That time on the assist from Hartenstein. 9 points in the game.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Kessler a screen. George for 3. They get it back. The kick out to Ball. That three's off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Davis. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Outstanding job by AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the defense to resort to fouling.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
That free throw good from Davis. It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Collins, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Wiseman's checked in. And so he hits both. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA. He was hungry right there. As soon as he got the steal, he was off to the races.
Harden, the pass to Hayes. And here's Caruso. Outside Harden. From behind the arc. Paul George pulls down the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
It's Davis with the drive. Collins with the defensive effort.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Caruso against Ball. And here's Collins for three. Drains the triple.
John Collins continuing to show that he's willing to work on that three-point range.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
A big group substitution here for Portland. Landale's checked in for Hayes. Chris Middleton comes in for Dick. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for James Harden. And it's Smith in for Caruso. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Najee, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Stevens comes in for George. Heald's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And it's Dunn in for Ball. Wiseman finds Hield. Shot on the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
And the spacing right there for Buddy Hield allows him to get that shot off. You just can't give him that kind of space or he's going to hurt you.
And now let's check in with Shams Charania, who apparently has news from Nugget Nation. All right, Shams, what's the story out of Denver?
Thank you, B.A. They've acquired Franz Wagner, a talented forward with impressive versatility. He's a hard-working player who never gives up, and I'm told this organization is very pleased to add him to the roster.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. And the basket by Hield.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Middleton, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And that one's good. And now a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Hield against Vassell. Collins with a screen on Hield. Vassell can't get it to go. Thunder leading by 4. And it's Hield missing.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
It's stolen. Pass to Stevens. Here's Najee. And the 3 off target. For Portland, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. A nice shot by Smith.
Yeah, this is Smith's game. He looks to score whenever he can.
The Thunder shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Najee sets a screen. Here's Hield. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Blazers trail by 4. Now Middleton. Still no points. Collins outside. Landale, the pass to Collins. And here's Smith, defended by Dunn. From deep three-point range. Smith no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Dunn, the pass to Hield. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Hield's got 10 points.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Landale. Vassell against Hield. Now Middleton. Back to Vassell. Landale with a screen. For 3. And that's good. Vassell for three.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And it's Hield missing. Blazers trail by 4. Smith outside. Pass to Collins. On the wing, Vassell. It's rebounded by Najee.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Hield fires from way outside. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the Thunder. He's put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. Taking a look at the Thunder. Walker Kessler out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Paul George. And it's Ball in at the 1. Harden, the pass to Dick. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Thunder in second.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Thunder leading by 4. Ball outside. Pass to Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Harden against McCollum. The 3 ball. Harden can't hit.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Dick. Caruso with it. Outside Harden. Got a hand on it. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Hayes inside. Davis on it. And Davis with the block. Harden against McCollum. Kicks it to George. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Dick. Blazers trail by 11. Caruso, pass to Hartenstein. Here's Harden. Hartenstein with a screen on McCollum. Tipped. Hartenstein against Kessler. Hartenstein passes to Dick. Again, the miss by Portland. Thunder leading by 11. High post Davis. AD beasting down low.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Get loud and welcome your...
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Harden, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside Dick to win the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dick's got his second bucket of the night.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Davis, the pass to Ball. There's McCullough with the three. Portland with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Up top, George. Guarded by Dick. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
At the line for one.
That's good from Harden. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
George passes to Kessler. Pass to McCollum. Oh, ripped away. It's 2-on-1. Jumps up. And it's blocked by Davis.
What an impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Hayes. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Heald's checked in for McCollum. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Time to get loud for your Blazer Dancers. For your Blazer Dancers.
Here's Harden. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. Devin Vassell, he's checked in from Portland.
Number 24, Devin Vassell.
Blazers trail by 7. Here's Caruso. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the middle. Here's Vassell. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Davis. Inside. Kessler, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Dick, the pass to Caruso. Davis against Middleton. Hartenstein with a screen on Davis. Middleton from the outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
George outside. And no good. The dry spell continues. Blazers trail by 3. And here's Dick. 5 points in the game. Pass to Caruso. To the paint. Here's Vassell. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scores, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see the dance move. You gotta dance like everybody's watching. Dancing machine.
Here for Portland. Landale's checked in for Hartenstein. Collins comes in for Dick. And it's Smith in for Caruso. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Wiseman, he's checked in for Kessler. Najee comes in for Anthony Davis. Stevens is checked in for George. And it's Dunn in for Ball. Stop the drought, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Blazers trail by 3. Vassell with it. He's got 7. There's the triple. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Heel. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And now we'll look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. In the 3rd spot, Oklahoma City.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Down the first one.
Buddy Hield just has such an incredibly quick trigger.
Hield hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now here's Middleton. He's scoreless. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Middleton, a talented scorer and a very dogged defender. He's accomplished a lot as a champion and a multi-time All-Star.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Here's Hield, and Middleton with the block. Got hacked and still got it to go.
Defensive foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Lamar Stevens. At the line for 1.
Blazers trail by 6. Vassell outside. Landale with a screen from about 19. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Vassell's got 9.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Dunn outside. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta. He's got 10.
Well, that's a shot he can hit if you give it to him. You need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Collins with a screen on Hield to the inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Collins working well off the ball and cutting to the hoop.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. Now Hield. He's got 12. And there's the drive. Pass to Stevens. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
.121 left in the second period. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hield. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Devin Vassell.
A smart pump fake from Buddy. And you don't want to put him at the charity stripe.
Buddy Hield taking 2 shots.
free throw, no good.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
He hits the second from the line. Blazers trail by 6. Smith outside. Knocks it down from distance. Smith's got 5 points.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Thunder, Chris Dunn. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Blazers trail by 4. Here's Middleton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Middleton out there thinking about the game, and that helps out. Skilled at getting to the free throw line.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That one's off.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Good on the second one. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Done with it. He's against Smith. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Vassell against Hield. Here's Landale. Hield with the defensive effort. Thunder leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Stevens. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Stevens has got 12.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Vassell. Fires for 3. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Check it out, the Trailblazers. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things, and I gotta say they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I gotta say they... And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Jackson Hayes is out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's James Harden. And it's Caruso in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. There's McCollum with the three. Portland with a rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Harden. Inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Thunder leading by 3. And here's Ball. George outside. And he lobs it up top. And Davis slams it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Hayes. Down low. Now here's Dick. He's closely guarded. Ooh, nice D from George. Pulls up. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Dick. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
.90 seconds into the second half now. And here's Caruso outside.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Back to Hayes. Pass to Harden. 5 to shoot. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 14.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Now here's Davis. George outside. Launches a 3. Portland grabs the miss.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And there it is for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Davis. George drives in. George with another miss.
The team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Ball taking his time here. Stolen by Caruso. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Harden misses.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. 7 points in the game.
That's something I think Paul George in the offseason is really working on, just pulling up off the dribble, maintaining great balance. Very few flaws in his offensive game.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA. And, of course, Anthony Davis. And you have to mention his name as well. This guy's a tremendous rim protector.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
Here's Harden. Again, the miss by Portland.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Here's Ball. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Blazers ball.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Caruso outside. And it's Harden penetrating. McCollum with a steal. Kessler up top. Pass to McCollum. Hayes against Davis. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
That free throw good from Davis.
And I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Hayes against Davis. Pass to Dick. Now Hartenstein. Clock at 6. Dick, the pass to Vassell. Up and over McCollum. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got 11 points.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
And here's Kessler. McCollum outside. Davis with a screen on Harden. Up top ball, defended by Harden.
Good job on the glass there, working hard to establish position and put himself in a great spot to come away with that rebound.
Here's Vassell. That one no good. Oh, nice D from McCollum. The Thunder have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Now here's Dick. George defending. Dick, the pass to Harden. And he lobs it up. McCollum with a steal. George with it. He has 7. Davis with a screen on Vassell. Pass to Davis. Here's McCollum. 6 to shoot. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. McCollum's got their second bucket on the night.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
Yeah, C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in a front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here for Portland. Landale's checked in for Hartenstein. John Collins comes in for Hayes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Dick. And it's Smith in for James Harden. Thunder on D. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Vassell outside. Collins with a screen on heel. Here's Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Devin Vassell.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for 2.
free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Ebfl. The floater. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
Feel like Wiseman covers every area on the floor, and that's a nice block.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Lamar Stevens. 1 shot.
And that one misses. Blazers trail by 4. Here's Middleton. Banked it in off the glass. Middleton's got 5.
That is tough. Watching Middleton find some kind of shooting window there and then knocking it down.
Wiseman, a screen on Ebfl. The drive by Heel. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. In third, the Thunder.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for Portland. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Landale. And it's James Harden in for Smith. He makes both free throws. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Here's Middleton. Off target with a jump hook. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Najee, and stolen by Hardenstein. Now the Blazers moving it up. Middleton with it. To the paint. And Hardenstein slams it in.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Harden. Pass to Collins. Middleton outside. 1:49 left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Ebfl finds Middleton. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Middleton's got 8 points.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
Here's Stevens. He's got 15. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Devin Ebfl.
15 foul.
Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far.
Stevens. 2 shots.
First one falls. That's good as he hits both shots. 1:24 left to play in the third quarter here. Middleton outside, going inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Middleton's got 7 now in this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Najee sets a screen. Healed from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Portland trailing here. Vassell passes to Harden. Now here's Middleton. Hartenstein a screen. For the lead. The Thunder with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. To the inside. Stolen by Collins. Pass to Vassell. Overhealed. Vassell can't get it to go.
Well, nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Vassell against Hield. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by just 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got C.J. McCollum, Paul George out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Wiseman, and it's Hield in at the 2.
Yeah, when Davis is on like this, there's really not much you're going to be able to do about it.
Caruso against McCollum. Now here's Dick. Defense is right there. And that one good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Good work there as it goes. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And this part for Wiseman in his development is huge. If he's contested inside and still scores, look out.
Back to Caruso. Second chance effort. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Hield. Pass to Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
And fighting through the foul that time as AD was able to put that shot up.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Davis. So for Oklahoma City, Kessler, he's checked in for Wiseman, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Hield. Both free throws good from Davis. Blazers trail by 6. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Caruso outside. Shoots. It's rebounded by George. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far. Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
Inside. Stolen by Davis. McCollum against Vassell. McCollum's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then Monday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And for their matchup with the Nuggets, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
And that one falls for Vassell.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
And so Vassell nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's George. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Let PG get the ball inside at your own risk. He's going to punish you there.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Caruso. Stolen by Ball. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Davis can't hit. Ball against Caruso. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Fires from the wing. Yep, that one's good.
Oh, Vassell is feeling it. Just knocking down shots and playing with terrific enthusiasm.
Here's George. Collins with the rebound. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 7. And there's a 3-second violation. And some changes here for Portland. Hartenstein comes in for John Collins. And it's James Harden in for Vassell. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Now here's McCollum. Davis with a screen on Harden. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Look at Davis use his length.
Davis using his strength right there to overpower. We didn't say that in the early part of his career.
Caruso against Ball. Hayes with a screen on Ball. And he's going for the lob. And here's the fast break. Moving it up. Pass to Kessler. Outside Davis. McCollum, the pass to Kessler. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Ball. 3-pointer. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Portland again missing.
Yeah, the 3-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Ball. Caruso against Ball. Down low. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And Ball throws it down.
Lonzo Ball can be so elite playing in the transition game.
Blazers trail by 11. Caruso outside. Up top, Hartenstein. of bounds. It'll be Thunderball.
Oklahoma City ball.
Thunder leading by 11. Ball passes to Kessler. And here's McCollum. Back to Kessler. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his third assist of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Trailblazers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Harden finds Hartenstein. Now Hayes. Checked by Davis. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Dick. George defending. 4 on the clock. Harden from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder. Kessler taking 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein finds Harden. Buries it from 3.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Now George. From outside the arc. That shot is off. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 10-point game. McCollum with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. They grab their own miss. Ooh, look at Davis hustling up court. So it's Portland now. And here's Middleton. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Kessler.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Portland, Isaiah Hartenstein taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. Hayes is checked in for Dick. Heald's checked in for Oklahoma City. And so Hartenstein nails both of them.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Thunder leading by 10. For 3, McCollum. Rebound by Middleton. Pass to Harden. Takes the 3. drives in. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Here we go, Blazers fans. Here comes your Trailblazers Dutch team. Now on the court is your high star. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for team share.
Nick, he's checked in for Portland. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thank you for that. So it's Oklahoma City now. George with it. Middleton covering. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Came into the league when the mid-range was popular. Game shifted to 3, and PG said, I could do that too.
Oh, Kessler with the block.
2 minutes in the game.
Here's George. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Harden's got 4 rebounds now from deep. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. McCollum outside. Pass to George. The 3. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists now tonight.
And George, a volume three-point shooter. He possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Here's Harden. Healed with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City leading by 13. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter here. And finished off by Kessler.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Davis.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Landale's checked in for Portland. Vassell comes in for Harden. That one misses. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Davis hits.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Hardenstein passes to Vassell. It's stolen by Dunn. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
So it's the Thunder now. 16-point lead. Here's Stevens. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
AD, a big night for you offensively. Seemed like you were willing this team to victory. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, this whole day, I was talking to myself just saying, be dominant. This is a time where you be dominant, take over games, and that's what I was trying to do all tonight. Just trying to go out at my opponent, and make the best shot for myself and for my teammates. And we were able to make some big shots, make some big plays, but we got another one tomorrow, and we got to be dominant as well, and it starts with me.
Coach and LeBron have said since day one, this offense has to go through you. Thanks, AD.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And we present the player of the game, Anthony Davis.